Yeah, you're right. Like joining the Marine Corps right now under Vance and Hegseth, like
Mm-hmm.
holy shit. Being black, yeah, that's probably gotta be a nightmare. Nightmare.
Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. True. Yeah, that sounds like the worst. Cause yeah,
Maybe President AOC, she's gonna make the Marine Corps like girl talk us, you know? Like, I don't know.
yes, that's what I'm looking forward to. Oh my god, it's so loud. She's gonna be like, we're gonna drop feminist bombs on children. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we're using girl power, aka nuclear power. When people from other countries think that they can come here, I'm gonna say, do not come. Do not jerk. Don't jerk it. Not even a little bit. No. No jerking it. Not on my watch. Put that dick down, boy.
Dude, if AOC wins, she needs to do like a video of like her walking in like the Oval, being like, this Barbie's the president or something. You know, that probably wouldn't be appropriate. And it's like the quote from like the Barbie president saying that or whatever.
Okay.
But people would probably not like that, and it probably wouldn't be professional. But it'd be fun. It would make people mad.
Vice President. President AOC, Vice President Bernie.
Jesus, he's pretty old. I mean, maybe. Actually, yeah, he would be a good VP.
Yeah.
Good retirement rule for him.
Yeah, perfect. He just does it for one thing, and then her second term, obviously, because the first one went so well, she's running vice president. Mom Donnie, let's go. In those 4 years, we got the laws changed, baby.
I think Mom Donnie's goal should probably be governor.
I agree. I agree. Him being governor of New York would be incredible for the country, actually. By the way, you know why like mayor doesn't matter as much here, right?
In LA?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter that much in New York. The mayor has a lot of power here in Chicago. But I know in New York they have less power.
Yeah. They have even less power here. Because we have two other governing bodies for the city, which is the city council and then also the DA. And so all of those three groups really have like majority of the say over the city. Like, we're never getting like a Modani like figure. We will get banger ass council people though. Big shouts out to the DSA, yo.
Yeah, DSA has 60% of the seats in the city council now. There's some parts of the city where their city councilmen are basically like MAGA, even though they're like, you know, it's so fun. Like, and it's just there's nothing we can do. But the only thing we could do is like, I guess, get like, like I don't know, get people to move there to those neighborhoods and to start voting. But I don't think that's illegal, or at least I don't know how that works. Actually, there is a way to do it. Just maybe that's part of the reason why they don't want apartment complexes in their neighborhoods, is because they know that attracts like the types of people that are going to vote like for more progressive candidates. I never really thought of that.
I mean, yeah.
fucked.
That also a lot of NIMBYs don't want the idea that those properties could lower the value of their own property.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah,
I'm trying
yeah.
to. I just.
But yeah, that's an addition. Yeah.
That's like the main reason his property value.
Yeah. Like, whoa! You want to move how many people here? Yeah, that sounds great. Wait, what kind of people? Ooh, sorry, I'm racist. Actually, I don't know if I mentioned that. Ugh. Maybe next time, I guess. How many is this?
It just sucks, dude. Even like the really progressive people in the city are just like super racist. And like, I get everyone has this like level of, even like black people, everybody has this level of anxiety because there's just like people talk about like people are just like scared of getting shot, right? I get it, right? But it's like, bruh, it is kind of nuts. Like I've seen some crazy stuff in certain parts of the city. Like, it's kind of nuts. People are pretty.
Yeah.
Hyper anxiousness.
I will say the city has calmed down since the 90s in LA. When I was a kid, that was, the peak of the crack epidemic or whatever. And that was pretty scary sometimes, going downtown. And that's where my dad worked. I remember one time he came home and he was pale. And it was because somebody had as he's driving home, somebody did a drive-by next to him with an AK-47 shooting over the car and shit.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
It's like people don't want to admit it, but there was a.
Go ahead, you cut out.
A certain type of weapons. I forget what it's called. I don't want to sound like a dumb lib, so I'm not going to say it.
Oh, you're going to say assault rifle? XD?
Yeah. Look, dude, I grew up in fucking blue America.
Fucking A. Just fully automatic, rifle. There you go. How about that? A fully automatic rifle is crazy to just have in your house, and it's considered a pistol. Yeah, and it's considered a pistol. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Oh yeah, there are people that own those. You can own some of those pistols here, but there's special bans that, to be honest, probably aren't constitutional here. We actually have some of the most extreme anti-gun laws in this city and the state.
Yeah,
it's kind of crazy, but I don't care.
But yeah, it'll be shit but it's so funny the shit they do to get around it. Oh yeah, your AK-47? No, obviously it's not that. Look, it has a pistol grip, so it's a pistol. Okay, but what about that buttstock? What do you mean? This is actually an shoulder arm stabilizer. You actually put it in your armpit. You don't put it against yourself. So it's not a buttstock. Also, it folds. You see. Okay. I guess that is technically a pistol then. Yeah. Wait, is it fully automatic? Of course not. Okay, good. No, you have to reach into the gun and then you press this button, and now it's fully automatic. But essentially, I have to take the gun apart for that to happen. And I'd be essentially breaking it. So, right now, it's fine though. So, I didn't do that, so it's fine. Okay. That is a thing, by the way. That's a California one, if I remember correctly. It's the California switch or something. Gun California switch. Alright, let me get this slut off my screen real quick. Hold on. Yeah. California AB. Oh shit. Oh man, it actually took effect this month? I didn't even know that happened. They banned the thing I was just talking about actually got banned last month.
Well,
California AB 1127 ban on the retail sale of new Glock-style pistols that can be easily converted into fully automatic machine guns via aftermarket Glock switches took effect July 1st, 2026.
most mass shooters are using like pistols anyway. I mean,
I'm sorry, what was the question?
never mind. I was just saying, mass shooters like usually use like pistols.
Yeah. But that would be a pistol. It's a pistol that you can turn into a fully automatic pistol machine gun by buying a aftermarket thing. I honestly, have they ever been? Actually, let's see. Glock switch mass shooting, California. Oh. It's been, well, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, actually, pretty often. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's a lot of them. Yeah, that would make sense why they would want to ban that. More than 4 is probably too many times. Yeah, I'm okay with not letting people have fully automatic weapons. That's like kind of my thing. It's a little soy, I admit, but like yeah, like having a rifle that you pull the trigger on, and every time you pull the trigger, something dies. That's fine. But the other one is like dangerous, not for like, oh, it's so much more killy, but it's like really just dangerous for like everyone involved, including the shooter. And in a mass shooting, yeah, it is like a little cringe to say, but you know, it's fucking out of bullets. It's pretty much how if you do that, how long it lasts. Because typically, you know, people are panicking, so they just hold the trigger down and they just empty it really quick. It's like 10 or 15 seconds tops. God. How horrific. Make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. Okay. Let me talk to this. Okay. Should I ask this guy what he's sick with? Look at this little slut. Well, I've been streaming on Twitch. But also here, I'll stream here. Look at this fucking waif.
He looks really skinny.
Yeah, he's sick.
Wait, is this vampire stuff?
No. Well, no. Maybe, but for right now, no. So far, it's like, we come to this town because our aunt died. And, we're visiting our cousin, right? This town essentially belongs to the family. The character, our mom moved the fuck away from here as an adult because she hated it and didn't like her family. You come back essentially and meet all these people, and a weird thing happens on the first night. A bobcat covered in like and like bulbous like blisters attacks you, and you get rescued by a local old man. Then you help rescue him from these like strangely shaped monsters and shit, and unfortunately they get a cute dog instead. It's all very fucked up. You look into it, and it turns out that they're supposed to be, according to local legend, they're harbingers of, like, catastrophes. Like, something bad is supposed to happen soon. So far, there have been a couple of bad things happen. This is day 3. Yesterday, there was a mine cave-in, and a little girl who was very brave lost her foot. The rocks fell and crushed her foot, and she lost it. And then on top of that, there was a massive bus accident, and we don't know anything else. Anything else that happened? Yeah, that's about it. They're all caught up. We're visiting this guy he is a friend of these two characters. This hot black goth lady, and then this friendly plain Jane ghost hunter. Alright, they're his friend. He gets sick. He's sick all the time. He can't go outside. Also, he does all this painting and art shit. Also, you're in North Carolina, so it's in the South. Alright.
North Carolina.
They call it Scarlet Hollow, but it's like south of, it's like south of I think of Norfolk, which is where I was. So if it's like an hour south of that, so it really is like kind of the sticks. Nothing out there. It's fake. It's not a real place, but it is like that's the area they live in. Should I ask this guy what he's sick with? Is that rude?
Maybe. Yeah, probably. He's a little right.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. So what's wrong with you, freak? Sorry, Reese. So yeah, I guess pretty direct. We don't have to talk about your illness. It's okay. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be. Haha, you're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. Aw, buddy. You haven't, right? Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's getting worse. I can barely keep most food down. My skin always itches like there's worms crawling underneath it. I could live for a long time or a short time, no one's sure. I'm definitely not going to get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable. So I've done my mourning. My best years are behind me. My future is unknowable. But one day I will wind up in a pine box just like everyone else. And I'm okay with that. Damn, Reese, I may be goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit. True. He has a big fat goth titties though, so that's chill. We'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Thanks, guys, but you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. Sure, there must be something doctors can do for you. True. We'll all join the worms one day. We've got to make the best of what we've got. But what's your diagnosis, though? One of these... I have to pick one of these, and then that's it. And then it moves on. So what should I say? We take the coward's way out. Save. We save.
Yes.
All right. Let's say some real shit. What's your diagnosis, though? He's really persistent too. I'm afraid the answer isn't very illuminating because it's not any one particular thing. Whole mess of nasty little things of bad genes. Guess I pulled the losing card in the DNA lottery. And hey, it isn't all bad. Some of it is just weird, like this. Oh, I have that shit. Well, not anymore because I'm fat and disgusting. Oh no, I still have a little bit. Yeah, my skin used to be really stretchy like that. He just cut his fucking nails though. Hyperelasticity, kinda cool, right? Whoa. Does that not hurt? Nope, it feels fine. Like I said, it gets itchy under your skin sometimes, but I don't know if that's the elasticity of the medicine or some other part of my condition. Cool. Jesus. I'm not slutting myself out, bro. Relax, game. You need somebody to pose for your paintings. Shut up. Your mom is scary. She is. That lady fucking is mad, dude. Your mom really looks out for you, so has Stella told you everything about what happened the past couple of days? Yeah. Every detail. I wish I could see some of it myself, but you know. He does his gestures in futility towards the wall of the basement. Are you sure you can't sneak out one of these nights? The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick, you know that. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to. There's nothing to apologize for. I appreciate the effort. Really, I do. There's just nothing I can really rescue me. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. That die's already been cast. But we were talking about the past couple of days, weren't we? Do you have any thoughts on the ditchlings? That's what they call the little malformed monster things. Yeah, they've been coming up to my window at night. Wait, really? Is that why you texted me that they look like something out of your nightmares? Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put it together that you might have been seeing the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think. Yeah, damn, this is exactly, yeah. Yeah, just imagine these with pudgy little fucking bodies, malformed bodies, and hands like this reaching out. Although they do have teeth, they're just like all broken and shitty. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. What does it mean that they've been lurking around here, though? I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. I agree to disagree with you there. Those things are going to be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. Do you think the town is doomed? I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not, but it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. They're going to be riding on Main Street, and if Stella or Doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. I would totally tell you if there was a riot. Would Doc or Kelly tell you, though? I mean, yeah, I hope so. But the point I'm trying to make is that other people are my eyes out there. What do you think of my cousin? She's a bitch. By the way, she's a fucking bitch. She was always so distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me personally if she wasn't like that towards everyone. Or if I thought she even knew my name. But people change. Maybe she's nicer now. She's still terrible. You guys just never took the chance to get to know her. She's actually really funny and sweet. I'll pass, thanks. What do you think's going on with Wayne? Oh yeah, we're being stalked also by a guy named Wayne, who may or may not be fucking my cousin. Who? You know, the guy's been following Sage Hage around being all ominous. Oh yeah, that slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look, for all our sakes. I'm not asking about his fucking mom, I don't give a shit. It's quite the movie collection you got. Any Rex? Yes. Let's see. Have you heard of She No She? Death Blood? Hey, look that up. Hans, look that up. Is that a real movie? She, S-H-I, No, N-O, Chi, C-H-I. And then Death Blood.
Oh yeah, it is real.
What type of movie is it?
Fictional horror movie mentioned. Oh, never mind. It's not real.
Oh, so okay, fictional mentioned in Scarlet Hollow. It says.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. See, because they okay. Excellent example of Japanese horror and found footage done right. Maybe we could do a movie night later this week. Oh, man, why couldn't it be real? Just say a real movie. I know people are getting scared, like, oh, I'm gonna get in trouble. You're not. Please. Just say some random obscure movie. No one's gonna care. Come on.
Alright, I'm gonna go sleep.
Alright, turn on my Twitch stream or my YouTube stream and just leave it on.
Okay.
Thanks, bro. Take it easy.
Oh, he's the same. Chat. Duck, duck. I don't know.
Yeah. Also, comment on the video. Whoa, spooky. Yeah, make it go viral. Comment spooky XD. I think that's how it works. I don't fucking know, man. Is your mom gonna let us? I don't see why she wouldn't. It's just a movie. Oh my god, yes. We haven't had a movie night in years. So you three go way back. Almost to the womb. A school here is a tiny K through 12. Not exactly one room with the schoolhouse, but not far from it. We're lucky we all got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends their own age. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks, and we're stuck with them throughout their whole school career. Poor kids. Not that we were free from dealing with jerks, like a certain Scarlet I can name. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that. Maybe to you, the way she used to look at me, you'd think I rolled out of foul every morning before school. True. Same here. Though, to be fair, the feeling is more mutual between us. She deserved it, though. I want to see what the difference is. I'm actually just going to do both. And then whatever, I'll just pick this one again. Almost on cue. Okay. So much for catching up. Make sure you watch All wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs. Sure thing, Doc. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, alright, go wash your hands. If you say anything here, it's probably for the best, just silently comply. Yeah. Dust narrows. Your pelts drawn in as if hypnotized. What do you think you're doing? Well, I need to see what's behind this door. No, you don't. You need to wash your hands, eat dinner, and then get out of my house. You need to... come... Dinner's already laid out. Stella's nervously talkative. Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. His shoulders tight. His mother... There might be a questioner about pills. She slides a few tablets towards... Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I work too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. We have an excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. I'm about to say some shit, huh? Have you heard of a factitious disorder? Of course I have. I went to medical school. What's a factitious disorder? Silence falls over the table. It's where someone pretends to be sick and makes themselves sick on purpose, or did it to someone else. Oh! Great dinner rolls, Dr. Kelly. I didn't make them. I just put them in the oven. The sounds return. Second feels drawn out like minutes. Dr. Kelly eyes briefly nervously glance towards her son before flitting back to a position of annoyance. You can't help but feel like what you saw went beyond compassionate worry to genuine fear. Fuck it. The danger. Here, doctor. I'm just being a dick. You know Sam Wayne? Sam Wayne? Dr. Kelly? That doesn't ring a bell. Someone you know? Someone who fallen saga around. Super mysterious guy. Reason to believe he might have caused some kind of weird illness at the mines. He definitely looks like he could use medical help, so please let us know if he shows up or anything. If there's someone harassing you, you should get the police involved. This isn't any of my business. Well, I mean, I don't like this lady. She's kind of being mean to my friends. So, fuck it. Who cares? Yeah, everybody looked away. Whoa, I'm a doctor, not an EMT. But once she's back in town, I expect she'll be a lot of each other. She won't be the first amputee I've treated. So at least I have some experience. Poor kid. It's gonna be a tough adjustment. I just hope I can be helpful to her. Or Rosalina. I think she'll be just fine. Oscar said she seemed in high spirits. Pain meds will do that. The more you talk, the less you feel like you're having a conversation, the more you feel like you're treading on eggshells. Hmm. Has anyone come in suffering from hallucinations? Hmm. Maybe if we knew if there were any minor suffering hallucinations, we could just rule it out as a gas leak. But you were in an abandoned mine. The chances you were huffing something dangerous and hallucinatory are through the roof. Leave it at that and treat it as a tragic accident it was, like some kind of mystery to unravel. Reese is a talented artist. He must be very proud. His a lot of skill honed through practice and dedication. I can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I'm proud. Thanks, dog. Well, we're selling Kanika like as kids. Noisy and messy, like all kids. There's suddenly a wistful look in her eyes, like she's glimpsing back at some brighter time in her life. Kanika softens too, her shoulders lowering from their defensive place by her ears. They always had those little projects, videos or crafts or animal rescues, whatever it was that captured her imagination that week. The glimmer of joy at the corner of her eyes fades. Her glower returns in its place. So like I said, noisy and messy. Didn't we bring a dead squirrel into your house once? Oh God, not the squirrel. I remember that squirrel. Didn't you think the doc could Frankenstein it back to life or something? I was like 12. I was very susceptible to what I saw in the media. And very sad about that squirrel. That's one of the things that keeps me up at night. I still feel guilty about bringing that thing into your house, Dr. Kelly. I'm just glad you didn't make it a habit. Well, thank you for putting this together. I don't usually have to cook for so many people. I'm just glad that there's enough for everyone. It reminded me of what it used to be like when these two would come over, hungry teenagers, eating me out of house and home. I should have charged your parents for all the food you kids went through, honestly. It was like I was running a restaurant out of a doctor's office. I'm gonna save because I'm a coward. Yep. What exactly does he have? I'm not poisoning my son. So you can stop with the thinly veiled accusations. This combination of genetic diseases that give him a fragile immune system, among other things. It's too much to get into in the technical terms that I'd have to explain. It's not good dinner talk. It can't be pleasant for him to hear about it again, so let's drop it. I'm fine talking about it. I'd rather we talk about something else. The more you talk, the less you feel like you're having a conversation, the more you're treading on eggshells. Yeah, why not piss her off some more? No. I'm his doctor and his mother. You are someone who met him for the first time less than a half hour ago. One of us. You know, Doc, I feel pretty okay. I mean, as okay as I usually do. So still kind of shitty. But I don't think I have people over has ever been rough on my health as you thought it might be. It's been really nice. Hear that? Reese can hang out with his friends again. If you're still feeling okay after dinner, you can even come ghost hunting with. Ow, jeez, Kaneko, what was that for? Don't push it, Stella. Just say that next time instead of kicking me. Your boots are heavy. Sorry, Dr. Kelly. We're totally respectful of Reese's boundaries, even though they might seem a little arbitrary and strict. They're not arbitrary. These rules are in place for a good reason. Tell me how great you feel in an hour when the exhaustion catches up to you, Reese. You'll get knocked out all evening and regretting every minute of this, let me assure you. As if I regret being able to see other people the first time in months. I don't care what happens, it was worth it. Tintra reaches a breaking point. Alright, that's enough. Dr. Kelly's interrupted by Reese before she can finish her thought. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week. Asaya is still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, I'll just sit downstairs in the dark. He's used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend my last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends is deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have my friends up. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain, wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say any things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix. Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Damn it, I knew it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna load. Oh. Hey, what's going on? Sorry, dude. You missed the game in the sense that I missed the game. In the sense that I had to cancel. Two players were having a pretty rough day, so no game this week. I've seen they've been coming to our windows at night. They've been what? There are these things called ditchlings, and they've been preying on local wildlife. And Sagehage found a whole nest of them the other night, and oh, I see. There's some of your little cryptozoological creatures. Yeah, dude, I absolutely did. I did fall asleep last night. Sorry. Oh, I passed right out. Was that lore video interesting at least? Oh, I see. There's some of your little cryptozoological creatures. I know it sounds pretty out there, but I've seen these things in person. We're not messing around. They're out there laying eggs and animals and doing God knows what else. And here I thought you finally managed to get an even head on your shoulders, Kanika. Seems like Stella might be a bad influence on you. I know her little stories can be convincing. That's only because she's managed to so thoroughly convince herself. She's not making up stories. Neither is Kanika, and neither am I. All you have to do is look outside after dark. There have been more every night. They're all pale and doughy in their faces, like sculptures of humans that didn't set right. It was really interesting. I didn't know there was an entire continent of sentient undead. Yeah, there's actually a whole adventure line that goes through that. That I think it wasn't Season of the Witch. It's something like that though. I see. You stay up too late painting your grisly faces, so you started to see them everywhere. I'm sure whatever outside, or it's just because. Stop doubting everything I say. Stop trying to rewrite things I tell you to fit what you think should be true. There's weird shit going down in Scarlet Hollow, whether you want to face it or not. Alright, that's enough. Okay. Hold on. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna look at this. No. We'll save here, but we're gonna let it. Season of Ghosts. Yeah. Sorry, Season of Ghosts is yeah. Season of the Witch is a song and a saying. Season of Ghosts is the adventure, but there is an undead one. Although I think it's like an evil adventure path. Evil adventure path. PF2E. Was it Bloodlords? Yeah, Bloodlords. That's the name of the adventure path. Yeah. It's from 1E. Third party. Okay. The undead nation of Geb gains most of its trade from the export of food grown on zombie worked farms. But one farm has been the site of a series. The Blood is a 6-part monthly campaign, which the characters rise from skilled troubleshooters to join the Bloodlords, who rule the land of the undead. Yeah. A relatively friendly. Yeah, Yeah, the Bloodlords. Gab exports a lot of food since its inhabitants don't need food. Yeah, which is great. And it sucks because I also had a setting where that was like, well, I guess it's still different. But the idea is that in one part of my setting, if you go to jail, the sentences, you don't get executed. There's no execution. But if you get like 3 life sentences, you have to serve that out. So yeah, you go to turbo jail and you died? That's not the end of it. Get necromanced, asshole, and then you have as a zombie, a conscious zombie, you have to keep fucking breaking rocks and working farms and shit until you've actually served out your entire thing. Yep. What would be a life sentence for an elf's lifespan? You know what? I always, in my head, a life sentence is like 100 years. So yeah, an elf can just wait it out. Yeah, if you're an elf, you can just wait it out, actually. And it also makes sense. Damn, I never even considered it. But that, it's also funny because, yeah, the ruler is an elf. But an immortal elf, and all the aristocratic elves are, in fact, her descendants. So it would actually, the law is favoring elves in that kind of way. Does make sense. Well, that's fun. That's a fun little piece of lore that I hadn't even considered. Thank you. Alright, let's ask him about this. Okay. Watch the session, just in seeing chromatic wall get used, and now I know how powerful wall spells can be in enclosed spaces. Yeah, they're pretty insane, actually. Yep. Yep. Do you think Reese might feel better? Actually, fucking remain silent. Oh, let's actually start back here. I want to see something. This is me being a dickhead. So yeah, let me actually just be normal, kind of. Okay, whatever. Everyone get out of my house. Just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. But we can't just leave him like this. Now's when he needs friends the most. No, now's when he needs me the most. I am his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him. I know that. And he knows it too. But all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave, please. Don't think I don't know something is up here, man. He seemed fine before dinner. It always comes in waves, and I can assure you... No, man. Fuck you. I don't care what you think. I just want you out so I can take care of my son. If she is, I swear to God. She wouldn't. It's just too horrible. Who could do something like that to their own kid and for so long? No. There's no way. Y'all are barking up the wrong tree. It seems far-fetched, and it's definitely rare, but I don't think we can rule it out. Okay, it's done by making a spiral for medium and large. Huge lets me make something that absolutely needs to be smashed through. Hell yeah. I could have sworn I saw you. Maybe Kanika's right. Maybe ghosts aren't real. And the rest of the time it's going to be a pleasant break from blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Your thoughts jump to the ghost books you've read over the years. So often ghosts and stories are metaphors for something else. Are real ghosts metaphors too? Oh shit! Go! Ah! Fucking, it's the fucking guys. Look. Can't help but feel that every passing day the ditchlings grow bolder. Just as his exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside library is dark. Its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Jesus. Hey, Oscar, are you back yet? Shh, you can't yell in the library. It's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our domain. Jesus. Fellas. Relax. Ah. What's you doing? She's not quite as shipper as she was when she was on stronger meds, but she's still doing surprisingly well. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. Ow. Of course, wait. She just has ghost story shit? Incredible. Hell yeah. God, I have to crack my hip, dude. I need a massage. I got a bad feeling about there were ditchlings in the bushes outside. Who knows how many more are lurking around here? That's concerning. Are we sure it's safe to be around them? We can't let them get in the way of things. There could always be a rational, non-supernatural explanation to what I saw last night, like aliens. Like aliens. Oh yeah, I can see that. No, no way. We're not going down that route. It was just a mind collapse. Don't rush off ghost busting without Zane. No way I was gonna forget your promise, Stella. And Zane, glad you could make it. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Now let's mess with some ghosts. I hope my house is big enough for 5 ghost hunters at once. This is everyone. We can go ahead and get started. It's through the back. Follow me. You aren't doing this without me. Wow, she really lost a fucking foot, dude. If there's a ghost, I want to see with my own eyes. Sorry, Mr. Gutierrez. Sorry, Mr. Gutierrez. I tried to stop her, but she was very convincing. My tanky Magus. Actually, here. I'll show you the current build my player's doing. I actually really want to see this haunting thing, but I give it like actually, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this. Ooh. Okay. Whew. Oops. Okay, sorry, Mr. Gutierrez. I tried to stop her, but she was really convincing. Oh, hi, Zane. What's up? Yo. Rosalina, you're not supposed to be out of bed. Let Oscar handle this. Yeah, dude. I'm not fucking... I've done enough. Oh, oops. I've done enough resting. It's not like hobbling around in the library is any different than hobbling around our house. I miss being there. I miss feeling home. You shouldn't be hobbling around at all. Just take it easy until you're more healed. I've got to learn to walk eventually. Might as well start while I'm still on my pain meds. And our house is one story. It's not like I'm climbing Mount Everest. True. This is one tough kid, I gotta say. Oscar sighs. The answer is no, Rosa. You need to rest. As if I can get any rest in that crappy little back room. I want our house back. I'm coming with you. Damn. Crappy? Since when do you use language like that? And we have to have this taken care of. Nearly half the town is here to help. What are you gonna do, old man? You can't stop me. I'm injured, remember? I'm not that old. You'd better turn around or I'll ground you. Dad, I'm pretty sure I'm as grounded as I can get, and I'm fine. Doesn't even hurt. I don't feel anything. That's because you're on painkillers. Rosa, that doesn't mean that. But Rosalina ignores him, grimacing but confident as she hobbles forward on her crutches. Oscar says and does nothing to stop her. Okay. You can imagine long winter nights, reading by the fireplace without a care in the world. Yeah, true. Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. None of my equipment is picking up anything on the picture. I'll set it up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence. I wonder if the ghost will even show with this many people around. Wait, is it me or does it suddenly feel colder? It sure does. I definitely feel that. The temperature gun says actually a couple degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than other parts of the house. Whoa, a genuine cold spot. I gotta snap a pic for posterity. Is that it? This isn't very scary. Wait, Rosalina, if the ghost mostly manifests, shouldn't you have seen it? Alright, hold on. Time to say the most cursed words of all time. Let's see who this really is. It's Oscar. Alright, gang. I think we'll cover more ground if we split up and search for clues. No, absolutely not. I think we all know how that would go. Ghost or no, splitting up is always a recipe for disaster. I'm glad I got an achievement for saying the fucking thing. If we discover a ghost here, we should all discover it together. Excuse me. Yo, once we find the ghost, how are we gonna get rid of it? Like, how does one bust such a thing? Well, my ghost hunting kit has symbols for every major religion, assorted holy books, a bunch of salt, and some jars for ectoplasm. The worst comes to worst, we can always use the Ouija board to politely ask it to leave. XD. Aren't Ouija boards super cursed? Are you sure it wouldn't make it mad or invite a demon into the house or something? I think I'd rather not take that chance. One ghost is enough to deal with. I don't much like the thought of opening a door for something worse. Wow, you've never been this superstitious, Dad. This ghost really has you freaked out. Okay. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing. Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. Oh shit, that is a big blood stain. Like the mines, like the door in the clinic, a dusty, suffocating Whether it's ghosts or something else, you weren't sure. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Weird. I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. Same temperature as the living room. Nothing in the EMF either. Your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I scrubbed it out too many times to count. It keeps coming back. It's just a stain, Dad. Can we cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. I guess let's... Have you tried tearing up the carpet? In a house owned by the government? Nope. I'm not messing with the carpets. I'd rather scrub ghost blood out of it every day than have the government take me to court for destroying their property. It could be a good idea. This could be a sign of structural damage, and I'm sure the government would rather know about it now than wind up with a bigger problem down the line, right? Plus, there might be something written under there in blood. I won't wait to be sure. Stella excitedly starts tugging the corner of the carpet. Oh dear. You're doing the government a favor, really. Oh. You're revealing a hatch. There's a broken seal around the edges. Whoever carpeted over this hatch didn't want anyone going down there. What if there's a ghost after all? What if somebody lives down there? Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here. Who said that? Oh, Alexis, that's funny. There's a broken seal. Someone didn't want us to down there. Yeah, how long ago was it sealed up? Whoever did it, it's got to be long gone, right? There's no basement in this house. At least I wasn't told about a basement. Look, all the red stuff coming from it. Oh yeah, this is super haunted. All right, you've got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can feel it. Y'all know last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement of a crawl space or whatever. Obviously we're going down there. The water dissolved the caulk around the edge and leaked through the carpet. It's red from the North Carolina, has red as dirt. It's simple as that. Except he did a blood test on the shit, and it's AB not positive. It's not mud, it's blood, human blood. I tested it. Maybe you tested it wrong. It can't be blood, right? Whatever it is, I need to know what's down there. I need to know what's been under my bed all these years. Yeah, there's an old hatch in the floor that sometimes tried to seal shut. God, another ad? What the frick? We're leaving until we've explored every nook and cranny. Have you considered that they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe? Uh-oh. Do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on no ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevasse. I'm going for it. Whoa. You come into Oscar's living room, you can't tell what time it is. Your friends are nowhere in sight. The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale with the undercurrent of mold and earth. You feel claustrophobic, as though you're in a coffin. Each breath depleting with little oxygen is left. Hello, is anybody here? No reply. I'm calling the pastor, dude. Hey there, the music sure is creepy. It's me and Tulip VeggieTales night. Mind if I ask who's calling? I'm afraid I don't know an Eddie. Wait, this isn't Sakihage, is it? You're a nervous gulp at the other end of the line. What a great prank, you really got me good. Haha, say hi to Miss Tabitha's cousin, Tulip. The call disconnects, wow. Call Stella. Call Kanika. Phone rings. Eddie? It's the same voice you heard when you called Stella, uttering the same phrase. You once again hear something drop violent on the other end. Hello? Is this some kind of prank? Frankly, come listen to this. Old-time radio shit, but it's just repeating the same phrase over and over again. Somebody's trying to creep us out. Now hold on a minute. Isn't this area code from Harborville? I'll be down. Listen here. Sagehage, we know it's you. You got some nerve calling in with a juvenile prank like this. Damn, if it ain't creepy though, Eddie. Eddie? Repeating like that? Do we know any Eddies? Hang up, Hugby. Gotta keep these lines clear for real callers. We'll deal with Sagehage later. I've been looking all over for you. Where did you... What? Why are you saying that? I'm at Oscar's place. I didn't say anything. Yeah, okay, I get it. Pulling a funny little prank on your poor, long-suffering cousin. Playing some creepy, old-timey radio clip over the phone. Hey, Kanika put you up to this? Whatever, just come back. I'm sick of chasing after you. Whatever just happened was weird, but your friends are probably still in Rosalina's room and further into the house. Something isn't right. It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drips on breeze. Fucking Christ. Movement stirs, and a figure cloaked in shadow rises to attention. Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Holy shit, Stella. You scared me. Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore. Okay, this is definitely a dream. I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone, and you absolutely shouldn't have shown up here of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what Father might do. Play along? This is a mistake then. I shouldn't have come here. A flash of pain in Stella's eyes tells you she's keenly aware of everything that's happening right now. She's in agony. I can't. What the fuck is happening? I picked Keen Eye and Book Smarts. My brothers were sent to Normandy, and now I'm the only Scarlet left besides Father. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Play along? Yeah, I figured, a really aware nerd is what I was going for. I'm more important than your responsibilities. I know you still love me. You should get out of this town while you still can. Whatever you came back for is not worth it. Let her go, please. Follow her. Enter. Walk up to the door and open it. The bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. Junior, pack your things quickly, hurry. Oh my god. Maybe you should run him out on a rail too, make an example of the whole family. I guess I'll just keep playing along. Oh, but really, this is what my character would say. Please, he's only a child. We'll leave peacefully. Just give him a little time. They were only children too. My boy was in there. Why should I give Junior here all the time in the world to gather his little toys and fancy clothes? My little boy didn't have that kind of luxury. The collapse, Junior leaving, Charlie returning, it's all starting to come together. They're the same person. Unless you're mistaken, you're seeing the scattered memories of what's left of a life. It's almost like the ghost is trying to communicate with you. You're talking about the collapse, aren't you? The one from 100 years ago. Don't listen to him, Charlie. Just keep packing. Looks like the others are on their way. Better hurry up, boy. Or you and your little dolls here might get burned up. And as for you, lady, what makes you think you're gonna be keeping any of those valuables you're packing in that fine suitcase of yours? Your thoughts are pulled to the symbolism of the room. It's possible the spirit is trying to communicate with images as its own, as with its own words. There was a goat's head in the back in the garden, and there's a lamb here. Maybe they're there to mark the passage of time. Just play along, Mommy, I'm scared. No, I'm not scared of you. I'm a self-made man. Beer. Ain't coming here tonight. And what makes you think you can talk to an adult like that? Maybe they should have had you working in the mines too, instead of lazing around in this big house. Maybe you would have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders. Don't talk to my son like that. Don't talk to me like that, woman. I call the shots. Now get out, unless you want to go up in flames with all your precious jewels and expensive dresses. You're lucky I'm letting you leave. But you're seeing now isn't the full story. There's more to this than just the mine collapse. Am I supposed to be you? It's okay, Charlie. You can make new ones even better than these. It's good for him. Shouldn't be playing with dolls anyways. Now you've gone. Now you're gonna learn. Sorry. Now you're gonna have to earn your keep just like the rest of us, boy. No more big inheritance for you. Are whisked away, leaving behind an empty room. As if part of the door stops pounding, opens into a beckoning white void. Before you had the chance to think, the door creaks open, and what you thought was the ceiling. There you are. Hi, Wayne! This is quite the maze, isn't it? And absolutely crawling with these miserable little parasites. Bottom feeders. You know what? Fuck it. We save like cowards, like craven cowards. We're saving. Let's talk. Hey man, what's up? It's good to see you, Saga. Okay, maybe we can be friends. As he approaches, the smell hits you, sweating, suffocating flesh with a tinge of saccharine and stomach-churning scent of decay. Shall we find the end of this little maze? There's no need for you to run away from Wayne. You step past him and walk into the void. You're outside, and it's night, a false moon looming massive in the painted sky. Wayne is gone. The night feels thick and warm, the insects lively, their calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of a pond. Yep. Oh, yeah. Unless your eyes... My game crashes a lot, in my defense. Also, cowardice. Unless your eyes are playing tricks on you, the shadow in the corner keeps growing closer. Oh, there he is. God damn it. Oh, you poor dear. How old am I? Oh. We're teens. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you? Whatever happened here must have happened after both Garden and the collapse. Kanika, I'll get you out of here, I promise. If you're trying to scare me, it's not working. Why? Dang, how do you know I have the hots for Edwina? There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of the Scarlets did to your family. And what it did to the two of you youngins. Hold on. Childhood sweethearts. Just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? Are you mad because Edwardine and Charlie's romance didn't work out? I'm sure by now you've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you. But it's not for lack of desire, as we all well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over to the town limits, this hold over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? Something tells me that this secret tryst doesn't wind up working out. I remember about Enoch. He took over the mines after the collapse of 1918. Also, is this too loud? The powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her here. Then you both can go free. No more misfortune, not for you, not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside of the holler. Kanika mimes handing you something, though her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map, she said through a yawn. Book smart. You can identify some of the plants in this room. There's Jimson weed, monk's wood, and it's either Queen Anne's lace or poison hemlock. Though going off the theme of toxicity, you'd guess it's more likely hemlock of the two. What's that about misfortune stepping foot out? Is the town cursed? Thank you. I shall do as you say. That's where you'll find them. You need her there, and be careful. Good luck to both of you. I hope you get your happiness. And then she's gone. It's trying to get rid of me. It'll have to try harder. fuck it, talk. So you and Tabitha, huh? That was a thing. This body knew her well. Why are you following me? Clearly you need protecting. I'm just looking out for you. What's doing this? A resident, a ghost, whatever you call it. The leftovers of human existence, festering and forgotten. Feeding on the energy of more powerful beings to do this. Pathetic. Am I dead? Of course not. I would never let something so weak harm you, let alone kill you. What the hell is going on in this town? I'm sure you'll be able to piece it together soon enough. I'd rather you find out on your own first. That's the only way you really know who to trust. And then I can finally tell you more. There's so much to discuss when that time comes. Right? That's how he breathes. Wait. What are you? I'm a friend. Do you know the way out? I will soon, but in the meantime, you have nothing to fear. I'm watching over you. I'm not worried about myself. I'm worried about my friends. Yeah, that's actually true. The people you only met 2 days ago, I'm sure if something happens to them, you'll recover soon enough. No! No! It's not as if your bonds are strong enough to leave a mark when broken. Fuck you. I'm gonna remember them forever. Whoa! Once again, you find yourself separated and alone. A long wooden corridor stands before you, littered with bottles and rails. A figure rises to attention, blocking your way. Poor Zane. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now. As Zane is swept away, the room pulls itself to you, and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. Oscar lies in the center, looking pitifully small. I'm sorry, boy. I'm sorry I let my troubles drive your mama away. I'm sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now. It's okay. I forgive you. Damn it, Juniors. How many times I tried to stop it from happening, but the damn snake Enoch went behind my back. Here we go with the whole Enoch thing again. What the fuck? Dad, it's okay. You're right. I've been using that excuse for too many years. Oh. Not until the name's cleared, not until you with pride. And my only request, Charlie, go back there, tell the people the truth, try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't the best father, but I'm no murderer. This is what he's actually saying. Damn it, boy. I may not have till the morning. Promise me you'll go back. At the very least, show Enoch Bastard what for. No. Such theatrics. What a waste of time. Why force you to see any of this? People always think their own experiences are so important. But why does any of it matter? Do you know what it's trying to tell me? Yes, and it's trivial. Don't worry yourself with it. Are my friends dead? They're alive. I'm not sure if they'll stay that way. You keep disappearing. It's doing its best to keep us apart. But I have a feeling it'll be over soon. Then the exit won't be hard to find. let's move on. Yeah, friends forever. Let's. For the first time ever, you and Wayne enter the room unseparated. The two of you are finding yourselves huddled under a large table. Stella stares through you as an indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. Jeez. Mother, they're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? You must have worked very hard on them. We've got to be near the end. The music is the same song that started playing when Stella first showed up. Just let the scene play out. There's no use trying to communicate with the resident or your little friends. I'll try to keep it away from my brother so he doesn't smash it. Oh, he's very young right now because of the lamb. Though I wish I could make it move like you can. You can even do the voices. You know, you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people. Oh, so that's why everyone's been moving so weirdly while they're possessed, right? He's got a thing with puppets. Please don't engage with it while I try to find another door. A traveling show? You want me out there? You want me there too? Oh, could we go to the towns along the beach? I heard the Outer Banks are just the most beautiful place in the world. I wish I could go back in time to whenever this was and tell them everything I know. As if it would do any good. Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the... Everything crashes into the Thunder's black before you or Wayne can get to another word. Jesus. A single spotlight remains, illuminating a trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. It opens. You feel it shut behind you and tumble through the hatch. It took some digging, but it's there. The map was right. That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. We can be happy together. Eddie? Wait, is this supposed to be Edie? Edwardine Scarlet. Wayne is gone once again. There's nothing here but you and the howling void. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? What a funny thing to say to a vengeful ghost. Yeah. You gotta let this go, man. Get over it, bruh. It's not healthy to dwell on stuff like this. Everybody dies one day, you know? You must answer the crimes committed by your scarlet blood. Until you do, I cannot die. I want to die, please. I've been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years. To pay for the years that were taken from me. My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. Forfeit your years, and I will finally leave. Booksmart. You're on trial here, aren't you? Advocate for yourself. I'm going to advocate. If you're putting me on trial, you need to give me a chance to present my case. Your pleas met with silence, but silence isn't judgment. Keep talking. You're losing sight of things. Do you want revenge or do you want justice? You don't need anything from me to move on, whether you realize it or not. Nobody's keeping here but you. The memories you showed me were rife with overblown metaphor and exaggeration. How can you possibly pass judgment on me if you're no longer anchored in reality? Why would the sins of your forefathers be passed on to me? Were Charles Shaw's sins passed on to you? Actually, wait. I want to actually save because I'm a coward. I'm a coward. What can I say? Were Charles Shaw's passed on to you in life? Did you want to punish Edwardine and Enoch, or did you want to move on and build a brighter future together? More silence. Keep going. Okay, you don't need anything for me to move on, whether you realize it or not. Nobody's keeping you here but you. I can't give you closure. A fresh tension bubbles up in the air. You're almost out of this. Yeah, I am. Yeah. Alright, we're almost out of it. 50-50 shot. Woo! You're losing sight of things. Do you want revenge or do you want justice? I can help actually right the wrongs of your past, but only if you let me go. The jury box is pulled away as you're brought face to face with the spirit. Though the form before you barely resembles anything human, you're still able to read so much in its eyes. The agony of the decades it spent trapped down here, the desperate tears of a tortured being that for the first time in its existence see its freedom hovering just over the horizon. It's time for your closing argument. The way your father destroyed your family. Don't become a death which you despise so much in life. True. Do you want to be like your dad? I guess. Or so let go. He might just get mad at me. This I have to do shit for him, and then I could just guilt him. Let's guilt him. Silence. Yeah! We actually did it. Hell yeah. Jesus. I think this is his great grandma too. Hell yeah. Win a trial. The haunted turnabout. Objection. And then everything fades to black. Oh shit. You come into the basement. A mound of packed dirt in front of yeah. A packed dirt in front of you. Your friends are nowhere to be seen, but Wayne lurks in the stairwell, as though he's patiently waiting for you to wake up. There you are, and it looks like you're all in one piece. Sybil pauses mid-sentence as she notices Wayne from the corner of her eyes. Come with me, dear. Let's get you home. This was a close call. Make sure nothing happens to him, or there will be hell to pay. Practically hisses the words. He quietly walks towards the stairs. Sybil lends you her arm and she gently guides you out of the library. Thank you, Sybil. You're outside. It's real this time. I don't see any ditchlings, thank God. Cool autumn breeze blowing small piles of dead leaves across the steps of the library. I'm gonna peace out. Back-to-back encounters with my own mortality. I've got a lot to ponder. See you, Rosalina. See you, Alexis. Zane walks off down the road. How are we supposed to know it would be like that? Things have been strange in town. Things have been strange in town. Around town, sweetie. Now's not the time to be pulling around into the supernatural. I thought you learned that lesson yesterday. But magic isn't real. I mean, it's not supposed to be. God, that hurt. Everything is so sore. Sagahage, is it really gone? It was a bit of a Hail Mary, but yeah, it's gone. I didn't have to sacrifice anything. You're too modest. It was a considerable feat to reason with the spirit like that. I can't believe you actually got us out of there. And you got our house back. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'll do my best to make it up to you. I think that ghosts are actually real. I mean, I don't know what hard evidence we have, but we all vividly experienced the same thing. Stella's got to be over the moon right now. Where is Stella? I kind of thought she'd be excitedly rattling off theories by now. Oh, she's standing there by herself. That isn't like her. Is she okay? I was wondering the same thing. We just saw a ghost. She should be standing off. She's just standing off by herself, which, like, fair. That'd be a normal reaction for anyone else, but who had just seen a ghost. But this is Stella we're talking about. Yeah, I did. I did choose Duke, actually. Because at first I was like, oh no! Oh no! Stella, the beautiful doggy, of course! Let me go save her! And then I save scum to try to save her. I was like, he has a gun. Well, it was an either one. You got the one or the other kind of deal, as it turns out. So that was pretty brutal. And honestly, it's an old dog versus like an old person. Hey Stella, are you okay? What? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I'll see you guys later. Whoa. Should I go after her? She didn't seem okay. Stella, I think she just needs some time by herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens. I doubt that'll change because somebody goes chasing after her. If anything, it just make her climb up even more. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. I'm honestly surprised she and Zane are the only ones heading out right now. You've all been through something awful and each and every one of you needs rest. Especially you, Kamika. We don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. There was another carving in there. They keep giving me visions. I was wondering if those things are tied to everything supernatural that's happening. Yeah, I wonder. One is coincidence, but two of them back-to-back nights? I'm sorry. I'm a little lost. You've been finding carvings around town and they've been giving you visions? I'm sure everyone here could stand around theorizing about this and that all night long. There will be plenty of that, plenty of time for that tomorrow. I can't believe I let Rosalina go in there. How could I have been so careless? After everything she went through in the last day, how could I have let this happen? You actually tried pretty hard to warn us about things, Oscar, and none of us took you seriously enough. Wait, two. Yeah, twice. Yeah, I went in... Yeah, I went into the caves, or not the caves, into the abandoned mine to save some kids, and... Ugh. And then also just 9. Yeah, mine's in here. Yeah. Were you all conscious the whole time? Everyone glances at each other. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we remember everything, at least up until that guy showed up and snapped us out of it. Wayne, he's been following Sage Hage around. What did he say to you? We didn't need to trouble Sage Hage with the details. No one pay any mind to that man. He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and he won't make any trouble. Yeah, we did not take you seriously enough, dude. Well, I could have done a better job warning you. I should have known how bad it could have gotten in there. I shouldn't have let Rosalina come with us. Dad, what did I tell you? Stop blaming yourself. You couldn't have stopped me. If you tried, we were just going to sneak in after you. Yeah, Rosalina was going to make us go in there no matter what. You didn't put a ghost in our house. That is not on you. I know, and you've both had a difficult time with this, but the storm has passed and everything's worked out. Things will start getting better from here. Do any of you know you were supposed to be? No idea. There's no context, nothing. But there's a weird feeling, like an overwhelming guilt. I was so angry. I was mostly just scared. I didn't feel any of those things. I felt... I don't know how to describe it. I felt powerful. I guess... Yeah, I noticed. I could smell him as soon as we snapped out of it. What happened? Did he hurt you? He crushed a... No, but he gave me some pretty... I don't know. I think he's harmless. He had plenty of opportunities to hurt me in there, but he didn't even touch me. He's never touched you yet. Try to find that reassuring. There was someone else in there, but that's my house. Rosalina and I live in there. What did he say to you? Like I said, let's not trouble Sage about him. Just stay away, all of you. Guess I should probably head back. There'll be a stranger. Who I will thank you, all of you again. I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Kanika dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow, Sage Hage. But I'm wired and I want to talk about stuff. I am too, Mom. There will be plenty of time catching up tomorrow. Kanika warily treks back to the general store. I'll walk you home after I finish getting Kanika her tea. and we can chat about what just happened. I'll just be a moment. You're too tired to say no. Sybil leaves. Yeah. You make yourself comfortable for a few minutes while you wait. After everything that's happened tonight, the normalcy of sitting in a quiet, empty road feels like a priceless treasure.
I hope you don't mind, but I took the liberty to call your cousin and tell her about what happened tonight. She wasn't exactly thrilled to hear from me, but I think I blunted her anger as much as I could. Shall we head out for our walk?
Time to go home. You once again find yourself on a long trek back up to the estate. Night feels cold, the crunch of leaves beneath your feet, deafening and quiet wilderness. Jesus, there's one of the fucking things. 3 of them. What the hell? Let's stop here for a bit. These old bones need a moment to rest. There's ditchlings everywhere. There are. I'm afraid that the spirit you dealt with tonight was merely a symptom of the rot, rather than its cause. Yeah, Tabitha's always angry though. Who gives a shit? Oh, Tabitha's so bad. Yeah. What's new? Yeah. Meow. 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 Oh. Cool. Hell yeah. People are unfortunately just going to have to get used to the sight of these things in the coming days. Everdeen killed Charles Jr., but it feels like I'm the only one scratching this. I'm only scratching the surface. What has my family done? Is that the spirit showed you? Your family built one of the most powerful coal empires in Appalachia. Those sorts of things don't come without betrayal and bloodshed. These are all assumptions, of course. Just an old woman who enjoys her tea. And the Scarlet Empire is far older than these rattling bones. If you want the bloody details, I'm afraid you'll have to find them yourself. That's enough rest for me. I'll carry on for a bit. You and Sybil walk deeper into the woods. You're getting closer to the estate. Jesus. One last rest and we'll get you home. 1, 2, 3. Jeez. Sybil, what is Wayne? He's just a man. Oh, okay. That doesn't mean you should trust him, though. Be careful with that one. I'm gonna ask, are you a witch? She laughs, surprised by your question. I suppose some people might call me one. I'm just an old woman who fancies herself a bit of a healer. That was a silly question. Sorry. Don't be, dear. I'm sure your mind is absolutely swimming with all sorts of questions right now. It's only natural to be curious. There was a stone carving of a goat's head and a pack of wolves in that basement. There was something similar in the mines last night, too. Oh. A circle of arms in chains. Both of them gave me visions. Was there now? That's quite an interesting development. It's a mystery what the tragedy is, though, because there's so many monsters in this town. True. It's quite an interesting development. Perhaps we can discuss these visions over tea. My grandmother had a special blend that supposedly helped with dreams and visions. I'll be sure to have some ready by tomorrow. Maybe it'll help us piece things together. As long as your grandmother's special blend tastes better than the chaga you gave Avery yesterday. That's a funny thing to say, so yeah. You sound just like Miles Sakehage.
I'll be sure to have plenty of milk and honey on hand to cover up the taste. Are you ready to moving again? I am. The estate shouldn't be much farther. You and Sybil trek to the remainder of the woods and find yourselves on the outskirts of the estate. I'm looking forward to continuing our chat tomorrow, once you've had some time to rest. Good luck handling Tabitha. I try to soften her up over the phone, but there's only so much softening you can do someone that prickly. Bless her heart. We are in the South. Imagine they pulled the tragedies that the main character drops their ice cream. My God. Don't say something so horrific. So monstrous. Enter the estate. She's waiting for you. So you finally come back. After last night, I thought we were done with all the running around in secrecy. I guess I was too optimistic. Do you know how stuff like this impacts me? Do you even care? Look, a lot of scary stuff just happened tonight. Just listen to me, okay? Now's really not the time. Oscar's house is haunted by a ghost of Charles Shaw Jr., who was murdered by Edward Dean Scarlet. I managed to convince the ghost to move on. Yep, fuck it. Time to be a crazy guy. Was there a gas leak in the library or something? Do you realize how ridiculous you sound right now? There were like 6 other people there, and they all got possessed. They can corroborate everything I'm telling you. Wayne followed me into Oscar's house. Oh. Do you think mentioning that Alpha Man is supposed to garner sympathy for me or something? So you do know him. Did I ever say I didn't? He's a creep from a bad time in my life. I do my best not to think about him, which is becoming increasingly difficult task. What is he? A sick man that you should avoid. If I could get him to stop talking to you, I would. He's not the decent man I used to know. There's another one of those stones in Oscar's house. He gave me another vision. Like last night, that was gas. I'm pretty sure whatever you thought you saw tonight was similar. Maybe you had another seizure? All the more reason you shouldn't run off and not tell me where you are. They've been telling me a lot about our family. I think we've done some terrible stuff, Tabitha. And all of it is probably in your imagination because they're hallucinations stemming from either gas or, I don't know, guilt, your own guilt and exhaustion. City folk love to self-flagellate. Who put them there? You expect me to know? They're probably some kind of ancient artifact, and I'm not an archaeologist. Have you been getting enough sleep? You sound a little delirious. What if they're what's making all the supernatural stuff happen? Okay, let's say for a second that there's something supernatural happening in the town, and then hypothetically, and that these stones are causing it. What are we supposed to do about it? Run around and smash them? Rhetorical question, but also I've got news for you. One of them is buried under 20 tons of rock. Are we done then? Great. I'm going to bed. Your cousin walks off, leaving you alone.
You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty things. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since the first drive to town. Man, I stumbled over every word in that sentence. Yeah, the only April Fool's patch they did is that they made it so you can romance your cousin Tabby. Bros. Nearly half a week. We're from the deep south. Yeehaw! It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw has been put to rest, but disaster still looms over the town of Scarlet Hollow. Still, tonight was a good night. You fall asleep with a gentle, well-earned smile on your face. Ugh. Detective arriving on the scene. It's funny. I love that game, by the way. The Disco Elysium. Very good. Save. And we will quit. Yeah. Very good day. Alright, we're quitting. And then I'm going to show you a character build in Pathfinder, which is a tabletop role-playing game. Kind of like Dungeons & Dragons, but a little different because the rules are different. Check this out. Yeah, I love Disco Elysium. I played a communist guy. Path Builder. Oh, 10 out of 10 game. Genuinely. Yeah, no, communist. Alright. So, my friend is playing this. Save. Right. He's playing a level 5 bounty hunter sorcerer. There we go. Intelligence. Nope. Charisma. There you go. Whew. Charisma. Dex. Intelligence. How the fuck did he get his stats? Oh well, he probably cheated. It's fine. I don't care. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Anyway, skills, doesn't matter. Click, 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 click. Finish. Heritage. Okay. Yeah, like sort of funnily, I've never played a full caster in any TTRPG I've been in. Species. Yeah, that's the old thing. Also, I forgot. We're doing, because I'm such a cool guy, also I should put the music on. Set the mood. Free archetype variant rules is what we're using. Here, let me just also. YouTube. Oh yeah, I'm on YouTube. Hello. Where's my crap playlist? Okay. Alright, heritage, he picked an ancient elf, right? Okay, and so he took psychic, Elven, otherworldly magic, although I'm probably going to make him change. Oscillating wave. Ignition. Charisma. Imperial. Hey, do you do reactions? Yeah, every once in a while. Oh yeah, elves have a constitution flaws, so that's probably how they got the extra point. Yeah, but I'm not doing flaws. But yeah, why, you got a video you want me to watch or something? He took propelling sorcery or some bullshit. Free archetype. Oh yeah, he has to take a new archetype, and we settled on Magus. Wait, what do you mean? Dexterity 2, intelligence 2. Oh, right. Damn. Dude. Oh, he's... Wait. It was this. Finished. Nah, he qualifies, right. Strength and intelligence 2. Yeah, he qualifies. Clear. Can't take that. No, he does qualify. What the hell? Yeah, it's like psychic, this. I don't know why it's not letting... No, wait. Yeah. Yeah. He gets the psychic dedication from that. Yeah, and then he gets the sorcerer thing. But also, he should be able to get a thing. Yeah, he has to take a second class. Doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, see, it's fucked up. Okay. Wait, clear? Actually clear it. Okay. Okay, now it's... Okay, I just have to fix it, but it's fine. Wait, why doesn't he qualify? I actually don't understand. Hold on, he should be able to take Magus. Okay, strength or dexterity +2, which he has, and then intelligence +2. Cancel. Intelligence +1. That makes way more sense. Why the fuck is his intelligence? Don't piss me off. Hello? Do not piss me off, thanks. Oh, what? Wait, how the fuck did he get that? Hold on. Oh, wow. Clear. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. But yeah, okay. Arcane Evolution, free archetype, and then archetype feats. Okay. Oh, god damn it, Magus. There. And it's fixed. Okay. Golly gee willikers. The Spell Striker. This doesn't matter. And this. Intimidation. Ability boost. Fuck it. Blast Cannon. Ancestry, and then he did Elven. Okay. Not Instincts. I forgot what it was called. It's like Elven Suspicion or some bullshit. Unwavering Main. Oh, Ancestral Suspicion, that's what it was. So at level 6, with Spell Striker, let's see what he can do. Oh, he's level 5. At level 5. Now, he had... So, okay. So they get Psychic Dedication to start off, and they need to take 2 more feats from Psychic to take the Magus Dedication, which kind of makes Ancient Elf worse in the free archetype inadvertently. So some GMs just let the player take the second dedication. That's what I do. So is it like late game build? I don't really know much about Pathfinder, and the closest thing I've experienced is BG3 Act 1. Oh, come on. You gotta get to at least Act 2. Act 2 is crazy. Although I like the whole game, but Act 2 is crazy. Issue spell striking is that they don't get very good weapon proficiency. I wonder how they deal with that. Now, that's where I was saying, right? How about this? 1, instead of taking... Where is it? Where's the fucking elf shit? Instead of otherworldly magic, right? Then you take elven weapon familiarity. Jeez, oh, piso, I can't speak. Rapiers, short bows, and composite bows, right? Boom. Now we're cooking with gas. Sure, are we the most accurate in the universe? No. And we won't be, but that's okay. This is... Oh, someone made the mistake of getting too close to me. Well, one thing to do. Blow them the frick up. Because they can... Yeah, you can do... I already forgot what weapons it is. Rapier, short bows, composite bows. Okay, so rapiers are like the main weapon, right? So we need a rapier. Marshall. Okay, and then make it a +1. Boom. Give. And also striking. Okay. Nothing crazy. Right? To hit a +11 is not bad for just essentially a sorcerer. Yeah, more crits equals broken. Correct. That's why at level 6 he gets True Strike. Have you ever been rated by another streamer? A couple of times back in the day. My friend, she's actually a bigger streamer than me. And she's rated me a couple of times. I definitely put everybody to sleep. Okay, but now spell strike with this. And then you have access to arcane, magus spells. Wait, I forget. Spell strike is just with magus spells, right? Yeah. God, that'd be so much cooler if it was with It was, Livewire. There's a spell that everybody uses. Electric Arc. So instead of 2d4, it's 4d4, huh? Yeah, so, okay. So this is a reflex save. So you swing at somebody with, what is it? You cast Sure Strike, roll twice. Boom. That's a 20. Okay. So it's a crit. Obviously, so we're critting. Right? If the spell required to save the target of the strike rolls the saving throw normally regardless. Okay. Right? Oh, spell strike. Now, if this was a... Okay, so yeah. If I knew I wasn't going to crit, yeah, we're using spells like that, but you can also do attack spells, and then that would just be critting too. Gouging Claw is an arcane spell? Okay, then I guess this is fucking critting too. Jesus. Huh. Or Ignition. Ignition's probably a better one, right? Except. Okay, so... Yeah, so it's a crit now, right? Deals 4d6 damage. We're critting, so... Oh, they take double damage and 3d6. Fuck. Jesus. Right? Beautiful. In fact, here, I'll let you, you know what? You can look at their stats. His actual build. But yeah, right now, he's went... It's funny, because he's like, he made a... His first indication was a wizard. His first indication was a wizard, but he never used it. So he's just like, can I change? I was like, yeah, that's a part of the rules, is being able to change your class. Shh. They're normally not allowed to look at this part, okay? So it gotta be... Alright, so there's, yeah. So yeah, we have a champion. Tengu champion. That looks like. Oh yeah, we decided that Tengu would be like dinosaur people. So sharp beak, but it does slashing. Yeah. Yep. See, everyone has fucking electric arc. So good. +1 striking, energizing trident. Yep. A minor reinforcing tower shield. Yeah. This character's sick. Great build. 24 AC. And then we have our druid, the local druid. Who uses Gouging Claw every round. God bless. Although, lots of good spells like Thunder Strike and... Damn. I forget, if it's 3rd rank that they can cast Fireball? Also, I need to explain that she can... Yeah, wild forms instead. Are normally corvids, crows, ravens, I think, though I have reflavored character species a few times. Yeah. Yeah, he's like, I don't want to play a bird. I want to be a dinosaur person. It's like, okay, whatever. I don't care. No care. It's effectively numbers to represent, like, the thing you want anyway, so who gives a shit? We have a human damn fear. Cyrus Hearth, our local investigator slash, slash gunslinger. Also, let me just say, forensic medicine, incredibly powerful, and if nobody in the party decides to prepare heal. Also, let me fucking prepare heal for this character, actually. They have prepared one time. And cornucopia. And also they have, what is this shit called? Timber Sentinel. Look at this shit! Look how strong this is, actually. This is a just at-will thing that they can do. Just 2 actions, you make a tree in 30-foot range. It has 10 hit points, and it just takes a strike. Whenever an ally adjacent to the tree is hit by a strike, the tree, any additional damage beyond that point, behind what it takes to reduce the tree to 0 is dealt to the original player. So you essentially just, I don't think it can move, but you can just redo it every time. If the tree is in soil and survives into the end of the spell's duration, it remains an ordinary, non-magical tree. I believe this is also heightened. It's equal half your level rounded up, so it's heightened to 3? Yeah. So it has... Damn. Yeah, correct. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I guess you can't. Good thing that they have, you just hit things with a fucking, a fucking club. Just hit them with a club. Just bang. And also, every time it's not just up, you can just do elemental blast and shoot people. Either bludgeoning or fatality damage. Yeah. Melee, I believe it deals more damage, right? 1d8 plus 6 vitality versus 1d8 plus 4. Yeah, because... Oh yeah, melee you add your constitution modifier. That's right. Very cool character. It's sad how kineticists don't really benefit from as many items as the other classes since they're neither martial nor casters. True. So fucking true. But as a archetype, as a dedication, pretty good. Yep. If you're in a low budget game, Kineticis is not bad. Okay, and then who else? Those are our players right now. But yeah, Ezri is getting reworked a little bit. We took Magus, we took Spell Striker. I'm thinking I'm gonna change. Yeah, sure, absolutely. Of course I'd love to look at it. Also, what was the React thing you wanted me to look at? I've been, let's see. Ancestral Blood Magic. You gain blood, when you cast a non-cantrip spell, you gain from your heritage or your ancestry feat. Right, he's not using this. He's never used this. And we're gonna change this. A couple, yeah. I'm gonna be, yeah. Elven, I don't know. Weapon familiarity. I closed the wrong thing. And then class feats. That's right. No. No dedications. Huh. I forgot what we decided. When a foe casts a spell you see its manifestation, you spend one of your spell slots to counter the triggering spell's effect. You lose your spell slot and cast. Okay, that's fine. Oh, it's cantrip expansion. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, cantrip expansion. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, this is just... Yeah, this is much better, actually. There. Boom. Because now he just... Yeah, he gets everything he needs. Like, oh no, he loses one innate spell, but it just turns into 2 more spells that he used as a sorcerer, so. Boggers. How many fucking cantrips is he supposed to have? Actually, hold on, I'm getting mad. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, and he had how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's so it's like he had it already, unless it's somewhere else on his sheet. That could be the case. No, no, no. Yeah, okay. There we go. We actually just fixed his sheet, as it turns out. Smile. Okay, well that's cool. He loves using mental attacks, but they ran into a bunch of undead, and it made him go, I should not use mental attacks only. Smile. Wait, does he only get 2? I have to fix his sheet. PF2E. I do not get paid enough to do this shit. Grumble, grumble. Anger, What happened in the character sheet? I have to check to see how many spells he can cast at this point. Okay. Second level spells, he can cast 4 of them. And at third level spells, he can cast 3. Okay, let me make sure. You spell repertoire? No. Swapping spells in repertoire. Yeah, okay. So you should have 5. Or no, yeah, he should have 5 cantrips, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then with the expanded, he has 2 more, but he already had it. Fucking bastard. Freaking bastard. Okay, when you walk, that's fine. Tortures trauma. .3d4 bludgeoning. Slashing gust. Looks really good. Frostbite. You know what? Unironically, I'm taking this off. Yes. Because he has it in ignition. He has to do the. He has to literally do the thing. Wait, really? Hold on. Am I dumb? Oh no, did I goof? Slashing Gust is good, but it needs a free hand. I'd be grabbing it on my Magus if I could, yeah. Bramble Bush is pretty good. Difficult, yeah, making difficult terrain. Wait, how big is it? 5 foot, 30 feet, 5 foot cube. You have way better stuff at this point. Yeah. Instead, we're zapping people. Although we do just have room for it. Electric Arc. Classic. Ah, yes. The spell that's in every single fucking thing, by the way. Arcane, Divine, Occult. Pretty good. Pretty good, right? Also, Fear is so goddamn good. It's actually such a good spell. Ah, good old Fireball. Oh yeah, this is blood magic. Haste. Love Imperial. I am tempted to take Fear for Spell Strike, but I may have better options by applying Blinded with Briny Bolt. Oh yeah, Briny Bolt. I forget. Is that rank 1 spell or a what should we call it? Hold on, Briny Bolt. Nope. Briny Bolt, rank 1, there you go. Critical success. Yes. Wow. Wait, what the fuck? And by 2d6? That's not right, right? Hold on. Oh, right, I forgot it's a rank spell. I literally forgot it's a rank 1 spell. I'm not kidding. I was like, what the fuck? That's so broken, huh? Huh? Whoa, so strong. But it makes way more sense. Let's try it. I don't know why I dragged that. $6d6 bludgeoning damage. Jesus. And on a crit. And on a crit it blinds, huh? Also, but if I remember correctly, also Laughing Fit is also broken. This is also very fucked up.
Wait, it blinds on a normal hit? I did not know that. God. Damn. Oh, right. I'm trying to remember. Frighten gives you... Yeah. You lose a chat. Yeah. Frighten 3 makes it so that you can get fucking mind control real easy. Pretty good. Oh, yeah. Now this character can actually... Oh, it does have a staff of fire, which is very funny. 1d8 bludgeoning. Yep. Okay, they are... Okay. Yeah. Dexterity. Wait, did they give... I forget if they fucking... Stash. Okay, yeah. Here you go, Ezri. There we go. Although, actually, I just realized, I literally just forgot. Like, sure, you could use a rapier, or you could just keep using a staff. Like, oh, you're right next to me? Get fucked. Urgh. Yeah, actually, yeah. Also, Staff of Fire. I'm so fucking generous, Jesus. And this staff resembles a blackened bird, but... Okay, so you can do 1d6 in one hand, or two hands and deal a d8, which is still really good. What's something good to put on a rapier? I'm being the kindest, most generous because you're all watching. Otherwise, I definitely would be like, well, they get nothing, and they die. Rocks fall. I'm evil now. That's not true.
Not true. Flaming, flickering, flurrying, frost, ghost touch. A sorcerer who will be using this fucking thing pretty much in only the worst of situations. Like, things have gone truly wrong. Although they did say that they wanted to start stepping up and stabbing things. That's a fun property rune. Oh, wait. Oh. I was gonna say spell reservoir, but Jesus. Look at it, look at it. From 4 to 13. Yeah, so not that one. Do they recall knowledge often, or do they fight undead often? I've made it so that they'll fight fewer undead in the future. They will be fighting undead, of course, but they use a lot of recall knowledge, actually, yeah. Whoa. Cunning. But up. But up. But up. You know what? It's legacy content, but it does seem pretty good. Okay, yeah, fuck it. Let's go with cunning. That's fun. Okay. With the mage's hat? Ooh. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I think everything's good. Honestly, I could replace this with like actually what is this to hit with the plus 11? versus +7. +11 is not bad. Really, it's +10, but I mean, it's a simple. I actually don't understand why. Simple weapons +7. Oh, that's right. Agility. Duh. Agility. It uses your agility. Stupid. Yes. 'Tis a finesse weapon. Excuse me. You can use this weapon to disarm with an athletics skill, even if you don't have a free hand. +1 to athletics check. If you critically fail the checks to disarm using the weapon, you can drop the weapon and take the effects of the failure instead of the critical failure. On a critical success, you still need a free hand if you want to take the item. Oh. If you critically fail a check, this one. Okay. I think that's all the classes. Here, I'll show you some cool art also that I made for the game. They'll have to start uploading it soon anyways, so. Here, I'll throw it into a browser or something. Oh my god, it is 2 a.m. Jesus. If you want to replace the elf one, you could use a dagger as it can be thrown. True. Okay. I think everyone's asleep, so yeah. Here, check out this cool next villain. One of the next villains that they're gonna fight. Don't worry, it's just a guy. It's just a little guy. But if there were, say, 20 of them, 30 of them, dragging you into the water, whoa. Also, the party. Yeah. Thank you. I also have some a little preview of some monsters that they might fight. Mayhaps. Huzzah! Let's see if I have. I'm making character portraits and stuff. Thank you. Also nice. Gosh, so much fun. Oh yeah, I went to a museum and I saw some cool art about comic books and shit, which I love. Here, no face reveal quite yet, but also wait, hold on. Let me look at this thing. Level 4, Great Sword. We're doing a 1d12 plus 1. Okay. Well, I said plus 1 plus 4. Respect. Hell yeah. Elf Heritage Beastkin, huh? Giant Instinct. Oh, based. We're big time. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh, you went. Oh shit, you actually just kept building up, huh? Hell yeah. Yeah, I love that actually. Ooh. Dish. Wow. Oh yeah, here. Boo, this book stinks. You should hate it. It's my hot take. Very cool. We love a barbarian in these parts. That's what I went. That's why I went for Rogue, because the Rogue has so many mobility stuff. Makes sense, actually. Here, there's. I think I talked to you about it, but idea for a build. Okay, just for the idea, we'll do this with save, Magus, done, set abilities right now. I forgot what these. I was gonna do Magus into Gunslinger, if I remember correctly. Intelligence. Yeah. Yes. They're good at chasing enemies down and flanking. Yes, that's what we love. We love a character that can just get in there and doesn't die, so that characters like me who are like, melee is not for me, actually. Melee is no place for a brave warrior like myself.
Perfect. Created in a okay, low light vision, of course, hybrid study of volatile spark. Expansive spell strike. They grab and they grab the rogue feet and then lets them move half their movement while not provoking reactions. Insane, actually. What the fuck? Jesus. Let's go. That's really. Da boop ba boop. The only way to get that at level 12, since it's from an archetype true. Right. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Bullet and broadside. Yeah. Huh. That seems pretty good. Except. Yeah, acrobatics, the skill you use for nothing ever. Alright, level 5. Add a weapon, martial, proficient. Firearm. 2 hands. What the fuck is repeating? So, funniest feat they have by far is Furious Sprint. Lets them strike 8 times during 3 actions or 5 times during 2 actions. So raging, they can go 400 feet in 1 turn if they use the 3 action version. Insane, actually. Very funny to think about. Hey,
your mama, and then just the guy on the other side of the room turns around and is now in your face. The fuck did you say to me? What the fuck? Huh? 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 What a fun sound. Okay. And our strength modifier is +2, so we get to use it. So spell striking with this big ass thing. God, so I love it. So good. Hey, good. I know I shouldn't, but it's so good. Yeah, the damage is 1d 2 times 1d12 plus another 12. Hell yeah. Effectively, the Flash with the greatsword is so funny. Oh, actually, you know what it is? I said a 0 instead of here. Oh, yeah, it is this one. Hold on.
I think I can just.
You're doing this. Whenever he wins, it's just this. Oh, God. Ah! Oh, I wonder if I'm coming. Yeah.
Most fundamental aspect of airmanship.
Mods, crush his skull. Thank you.
Mods crush his skull. Oh, that's a nice AC you got there. It'd be a shame if someone rendered you flat-footed. Sorry, off balance. Or my manners. You know, my nature. Yeah, you could. Wow, that's an incredible AC you got there. Be a shame if something happened to it.
AC-130 ready for deployment.
I gotta say, this is one of the funniest things they put in the game. If Pai Li, his girlfriend, is struck 3 times by the opponent, so he recalls the feeling of losing his earthly tethers and loses the flow cost of being able to fly, being in flight, aka he can just fly forever. If his girlfriend dies, you get to fly. Also, Desperate Wrath with the +2 to hit while under 50%. Hell yes.
My boy's really raging now. You struck my sugar honey iced tea. Time for you to die. Get that ass tossed. Get the up. I'm coming. Goodbye, the Avatar. So long. Hell yeah. I even found a boss fight sound that fits his character with both phrases, lol. Okay, hell yeah. Bulgars. 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 Hello, I'm from Russia. Bulgars. I love to bulge. I love putting my lips out and going well. Is that racist to Russian people from Russia doing the accent? If it is, I apologize. Do you want me to link it? Of course. I can't believe it. Make sure to like the YouTube channel. It's basically just the Twitch channel, but on YouTube. Bro, I cannot. I have another fucking week until I get paid. As soon as I get paid, though, bro, I am eating this. He's in and out. Phase 2's when he's under 50%. Oh, that's when shit gets real. Okay. Oh, I'm at half health. Time to lock in. Wait, since the song? Okay. Excuse me. Wait, is this Undertale? Okay, I won't laugh at Undertale stuff. I'm sorry. Hey, yo, is this Sans Undertale number 14? I'm sorry. I had to say something. I always say it. I'm sorry. It's a good game! It actually does go pretty hard, though. It reminds me of, early, do you know who Andrew Hussey is? Whenever people say Andrew Hussey, and the answer is I vaguely know him, it's like, isn't he a piece of shit? Yes. It Sans Undertale, number 438. I love this one. He's my favorite. I will give this a thumbs up, though. Pretty good. Not Metroidvania, it's like... God, Homestuck. Megalovania. I'm sure you've heard Megalovania before. Very popular song. Me when I'm a bird, but also from space. The birdly motif, true.
Yeah, I can see running around critting people with this. Halfway is the second song, and that's when he'll really get critting. Hell yeah. Respect. Oh, we still got more song to go, huh? Damn, dude. Phase 2. Giving yourself phases is also so funny. Yeah, I'm actually the boss of this fight. Sorry. Oh, you're a dragon? Ah. Sorry, but I'm the barbarian. So. Oh, you didn't beat me fast enough. Now I've enraged. That's right, GM. I have boss monster mechanics now. He's a character with a cocky personality, so that's pretty fitting, pretty funny. Yeah, I love playing these types of games. By the way, I do have Tuesdays open if you find, like, I don't know, 3 other people and you want to spend... Fuck. I'm desperate. $5 a session per person. I absolutely run whatever you want, any game, I don't care. Also, this did go crazy. What the fuck? Ooh. Okay. Oh yeah. But again, there should be an... Oh, here we go. Classic. Now this is Millennial Core. Uh-oh. Sorry, little troll. Unfortunately for you, you're not a boss. Not a boss monster. Oops. Sorry, little defenseless baby alien. Someone higher up on the evolutionary chain has shown up. Yeah. Hydrogen baby. Uh-oh. So the idea is that in the setting, everyone essentially has two bodies. One is your normal body, the other one is your dream body. If you can get your dream body onto onto a ascension bed, if you die, if your waking self dies, you wake up on the bed and you gain godhood, which is marked by a hood. Yeah, Toby Fox. Yes. Correctamundo. This is exactly how I know. This is what I know Toby from. No, Tavros. Tavros! No! Well, that guy's dead. Yes. Yeah. I found out through Undertale, but when I found out that earlier variations of Megalovania, yeah. Yeah, they're the classic. Wait, there's a Smash Brothers? That's funny. It seems to be Earthbound, or maybe Homestuck, in an Undertale. Jesus. What are you, some kind of Homestuck under this tail? Well, I know we're all Earthbound. Shut up. Shut up, me. Just shut up. Okay, sorry, man. My bad. My bad. Excuse me. I've been watching this show, the Chainsmoker Cat. Pretty depressing. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty depressing. My Magus is not as strong damage-wise, but he can take hits
with his infinite shields effectively. Effectively, he has a sturdy shield. Grab shield. Sorry. Grab shield. Glass shield, then bone shield. Also, bone shield works with destructive block, doubling its hardness. Grabs the shield cantrip. Oh, okay. Hey, you guys ever watch the Alpha Busa stuff? Have you ever heard of Vampire the Requiem or Hunter the Vigil? Okay. Hey! Here's someone I can share with you. Hunter the Parenting. Well, actually, I don't want to... No spoilies. No spoilies. I guess the one spoiler is that there is an afterlife. Here, this is another... Instead of playing Dungeons & Dragons, this is a game that me and my friends played for a very long time. And by for a very long time, I mean about a month. No, that's a lie. We played this for about 2 years. We were mages, though. World of Darkness. Hold on. Where is... They have a... This guy made a video summarizing the whole setting that I actually like. Gothic horror RPG set in your hometown, an intro to the world of darkness.
So there's this show, it's called Hunter the Parenting. You write it and you might have seen it. It's based in White Wolf's World of Darkness franchise.
Now, paradoxes.
And follows mostly mundane people hunting vampires, werewolves, and other creatures of the night. The mean streets of Norfolk, UK. A lot of people in the comments section report really liking it. So, thanks, guys.
Hey, wait.
Lots of
I think
comments
I've
also
seen
mention
some
they
of
want to learn
these
more about the setting.
characters.
Not just hunter or vampire or whatever beastie of the week we present. The
Yeah,
title World
very
of
good.
Darkness.
Good.
We got those comments a lot back in the old TTS days. Love with Warhammer. And this time we thought we'd act on them. So that's this. So, if you want to get into World of Darkness,
You
let
do.
me be your guide.
Trust Speaker D.
Content disclaimer. This is our first time ever doing a video essay, and so this is very experimental. Also, I am not the master godbrain who has been playing World of Darkness since, I was a protoplasm. This is the wad brain of someone who got into it, a while ago, back in high school, and just my personal experiences. There's going to be people that have been more invested, know more, and probably have a better idea of whatever the hell they're talking about than me. But I've got quite a reason.
Your Hunter the
perspective on
Parenting is
And
what I watched.
I like
Yeah,
it.
okay. Yep.
Cut this. This was a completely
Very funny. It is, yeah.
Station. I'm Speaker D. This is Ogre Popenang. Whatever that means. And
Yeah.
this is our very first video essay. So let's get
Yeah,
started.
you probably saw Door and Boy and D.
Let's start with two things. Number one, World of Darkness is a tabletop role-playing game first, and everything else second.
Yes.
Video games, card games, books, etc., but it all sprang out of the tabletop setting. Number two, as this is a role-playing game, in order to immerse you best into the setting, we're going to start with you. Yes, you. Bear with me for a second.
Okay. I'm bearing.
Have you ever gone on a solitary walk at night?
Yeah.
You walk under the pale glow of streetlights.
Okay,
Shadows smother your familiar surroundings.
yeah, everything's
Ahead of
chill.
you, no one behind.
Ah,
None but
just
the faint sound of passing cars and an infrequent, dull hum.
just the way I like it.
It doesn't really matter where. A suburban cul-de-sac, some dark corner of a city, or maybe a dirt road in the country. It
Big
doesn't-
LA. Whoop whoop! Shout out Los
Have you ever
Angeles,
gazed
yo.
up at those buildings, the ones cloaked by night, and wondered, what secrets are they hiding? Who uses this place? Who's in there? That weird farmhouse you always pass, the crooked sign. The
Yeah.
apartment above the boutique store, whose lights flicker rhythmically in the night. Or maybe the suburban home, the one choked with weeds, where you've never seen anyone enter or exit. But you've always spied that same rusted car in the driveway.
Wait, what?
In our normal, everyday world, these things...
What did he say? Oh my god.
Inside the farmhouse
No, I'm
is
just
a
kidding.
normal thing.
I know what he said.
The apartment needs to call an electrician. The house is just vacant, or has bad owners. Simple as. The world of darkness is a lot like our everyday world, but more specifically, it's the secret world. The
Oh,
one
no.
hidden just behind the mundane. The lights flickering in the apartment window aren't random. They're a signal, and when decoded, they tell their beholder the exact time and date of their death. Within that vacant suburban home, a coterie of vampires gorge themselves on slumbering neighbors. As the nights pass, more homes grow vacant. Missing posters paint the streetlights. And that farmhouse, the family, normal as normal can be. But if you look with the right eyes, you see the spirits of the countless buried in the dirt, howling the names of their killers into bleak, uncaring night. World of Darkness packs dark urban fantasy just past the everyday periphery. But there's one more twist. Unlike our lives, where most people are shut out from grim and hidden workings, here, you're in on it. In World of Darkness, you aren't the man on the street. You are the vampire. You are the ghost. You send the signal. You bury the bodies. Sounds morbid. Gothic. It is. Well, you can throw all that in the garbage because World of Darkness is also Clown World. Hello, welcome.
Yay!
Dracula is real. He caught his way to vampirism and everyone hates him because he's famous.
Dracula, guys, I'm fucking scared.
It's an evil fast food chain that puts literal demons into their cheeseburgers.
Huzzah!
It is owned by the same corporate death cult that owns the evil beer company, doing the same thing to their beverages. The reason they do this? To subtly convince random people to beat their wives. This is not a joke. You want
Yep.
more? Oh, I can give you more. In 1914, a deranged inventor named Sarvargo was so disgusted at the capacity for mankind to destroy, he brought a giant Zeppelin armada across all of Earth's cities and declared himself world emperor. A hit squad composed of secret agents, killer robots, and biofreaks were barely able to force him to retreat. And then real-life scientist Michael Faraday vaporized him so hard they both exploded. And everyone on Earth just forgot this ever happened because the New World Order covered it up. I feel insane! And I'm not even talking about the steampunk explorers fighting Nazis on the Hollow Earth, or the ancient kingdoms of the Lizard Gang. The setting is off its shit! It's got some pretty crazy stuff in it. But unlike my maximalist lore drop, it's also, cool. Let's, take a step back. Save for those moments where the comedy of absurdity of a situation just completely takes the reins, you probably won't notice how incredibly elevated the world is, because WoD plays it pretty grounded. Only the DM, or storyteller, really sees how deep the rabbit hole goes. For most everyone else, it kind of feels like the world we know.
Yeah.
Just a little darker, a little more absurd. For example, WoD vampires are thought to bear the curse of Cain, the first murderer featured in classical hits like the Bible. This literally doesn't matter at all to the 20-something stoner who got turned by his Tinder date. Hell, he could live and scheme for hundreds of years, and it still might not matter. In fact, it probably won't. See, WoD has a lot of advantages in setting itself in our world and our time. In World of Darkness, you aren't just relying on what a DM thinks a medieval world should look like.
Yeah.
You're relying on a DM's knowledge of the real world to say.
It's funny, and
Most
I
DMs
like
have
and I
no
like
idea
this. Definitely one of the settings of all time. Yeah,
what the
true.
medieval economy looks like. They haven't really thought through how the world would change if a 90-foot giant ship went into the local textile industry, nor should they be expected to. That'd be a lot to expect. Honestly, you'd have to be a messed up medievalist to get anything done.
True.
But you live in the world you're playing in.
Mm-hmm.
You know what happens if you call in a bomb threat to an airport. You know about how long it takes to drive from Houston to New Orleans. You know how much gas costs, what can be found in a local grocery store. And the shit you don't know and need to research? Brother, it's the real world. What do you think's gonna happen if a 90-foot giant shits lightning on your local meadery? But beyond just being our world, WoD has its own feel too. Yes, a lot of familiar locations exist, but World of Darkness is going for something a bit more elevated than an adventure localized entirely within your local regs. In my completely subjective opinion, WoD is best described as No Country for Old Men, as directed by Suda51. No, that doesn't necessarily mean Anton Chigurh running around with a beam katana, necessarily. Instead, it's the dry humanity of No Country for Old Men, skirting the edges of the law and the world of the known. It's the familiar town where fiction painfully meets fact. Heroes taking their chances have their luck run out, while evil is implacable, inescapable, mundane, and no less immune to the normative conventions of the world they live in. The coin travels across time and space, from minting to now, to save a cashier's life. And another makes the same trip, to take someone else's. Or maybe both were as meaningless as the money people die for. Into this formula comes the saccharine madness reminiscent of Suda51's No More Heroes or Killer 7. Hammer horror monsters run webs of shadows, where blood is lubricant to an uncontrollable mosaic of agendas. Just as characters can be drab like No Country, they can be bright and shining, vibrant with camp, mystery, stupidity, or intrigue. There's a sense that you're caught in this bardo state, a place between life and death, between the pawn, the king, and, if you're fortunate, the errant spanner in the works. It's a celebration of mayhem, decay, or at least the people who live amongst it. Maybe absurd, but those absurdities just mimic the off-kilter beats of our own manic world. That's just my take on it, though. My World of Darkness. But to hear WoD describe itself, the term it lands on is gothic punk. I like it. It's got a nice ring to it. But what exactly does that mean? Well, to hear it from them.
The term Gothic punk best describes the decadent ambience and rebellious fervor of the World of Darkness. Violence blends with elegance as wealth and privilege mix into the panoply of fear and cultural conflict. In cracked, squalid cities, people dance and while away the hours in glittering social clubs, trying to ignore the urban center's decay. The towering buildings of the downtown scene cling to art-graven styles. By contrast, slums roil with strife and warfare as desperate masses of humanity claw at their pieces of turf. Under the gleaming spires of the church, the halls of justice, and the artifacts of society, the masses strive for lives of comfort and refinement. The Gothic image of looming architecture is everywhere, chased with gold and silver as it watches over the dispossessed. In contrast, punk nihilism echoes in the overpowering despair of dreams destroyed. Ignored by society, the less fortunate rebel. The upper classes revel decadently in their wealth, while gangs, criminals, the insane, and the deprived maraud through crumbling neighborhoods. The buzz of technology is nearly overwhelming, as disenfranchised groups revolt through shocking displays of brutality, art, faith, and mysticism. The world careens down a fast track to self-destruction, and everyone wants an escape.
That's the creator's vision, and honestly, it rings true. Most game lines have that kind of dichotomy. The one between the monolithic power structure versus the burgeoning voices of those that haven't quite bought in. What could a setting where Draculas control Amazon's board of directors be, if not Gothic? What is a setting where you can smash their faces in with a golf club, if not Pong? Before I get sidetracked down a never-ending ramble hole, though, besides the unique feel and elevated supernatural shenanigans, being set in our world has advantages other than knowing how much a hot dog costs. It also gives players at the table an onus to make characters that feel real. Sure, those real people might be vampires, or have some elevated profession like hitman, rockstar, criminal, CEO, but it also empowers you to make your PC a 28-year-old garbage man named Chuck, who just happened to get wrapped up in whatever game line he's in. In my opinion, it's one of the most fun ways to play. Just make your character sheet what you'd expect a garbage man to have, give him a few hobbies, figure out what matters to him, and then just jump off from there and see where you amble. It's not some Dark Souls wretched playthrough handicap either, by the way. In my home vampire game, between the member of the esoteric snake cult and the overworked car mechanic, it's the car mechanic that's left every encounter with a body count, and the cultist, who tends to have to staple their tongue back in their mouth once some mean beastie caves their teeth in. All of this is probably overwhelming, and that's kind of on purpose. But WoD has this really bad reputation sometimes. It's a game only for ephemeral thespians who take their role-playing and setting very, very seriously. And yeah, those guys definitely have a place. Quite frankly, close-knit communities of goth LARPers built this fucking city. You might think that's cringe, but you might also think that the world is flat, so get over yourself. But much like in our world, in my most humble of opinions, WoD is a lot weirder than that. It's not some solitary, penumbral orb of misery and mope. It's fucking hilarious and strange and warm and heartfelt, just as it's tragic and dark. WoD is a place where, much like the real world, you can go from horrifying tragedy, harrowing encounters, dreadful monsters, and then have a 2-hour in-character argument stuck in line for fast food, trying to explain to Dale, the food service worker, why you're covered in foam blood. It's a crazy world, and there are so many different flavors of WoD to choose from. Run as a monster, clinging to their humanity as a vampire. Be a frantic survivor, desperate to wake others up to a supernatural menace and hunter. Or turn into an 8-foot werewolf and fight a radioactive death shark in Werewolf. Yes, this is the thing that happens to werewolf. Yes! It's cool. It's also dumb. Is all this pretentious? Yes, and maybe a little too subjective. I mean, I did just tell you that WoD isn't so self-serious before hitting you with a few film school essays. But cringe is dead and I'm still breathing, so that's the way it's gonna go. If anything I'm rambling about sounds even halfway interesting to you, keep watching, and you'll probably like what you see.
Part 2. Game Philosophy.
Before I keep selling you the legend of John Henry's hammer, though, I should tell you how WoD earns the accolades I've been heaping on it. Most TTRPGs are built on the famous 3 pillars. That's combat, exploration, and social gameplay. Some games flex especially hard on certain pillars. Pathfinder 1st Edition wouldn't be Pathfinder 1st Edition if you weren't busting the mechanics open like some multi-armed gunslinger tycoon of the action economy. Meanwhile, a game like Call of Cthulhu is all about the mystery and horror of Lovecraftian fiction. Players aren't called adventurers, they're called investigators. And that's because the game focuses more on the pillar exploration than rushing down Yogg-Sothoth with a blicky in a pocket full of dreams. Likewise, as you probably guessed, World of Darkness is the role-player's roleplay game, with emphasis on your character first and everything else second. Therefore, it leans most heavily on the social pillar. What does that mean? Essentially, if you're tuning in for Vampire Diablo, then there are better games for you. The systems here are built around drama, suspense, and politicking. Combat's fun, but it's also incredibly lethal and risky. Any schmuck with a shotgun can get lucky and remodel your face into a vertical conversation pit. Unless, of course, you're a werewolf, an 8-foot-tall killing machine of Gaia's vengeance and fury, except for also, no, it's still possible. Just more difficult. You're not invincible. No one is. In WoD, the game isn't usually about plundering a dungeon. It's about maintaining whatever stressful life you're presently leading, struggling and changing as you bounce between unseen agendas, all while fighting to make your own possible. WoD is ultimately a game about the players, their decisions, their goals, more so than other RPGs. You set your agendas. You decide what's important to you. Your storyteller is there to guide you, to challenge you, and ultimately build a satisfying arc. Different game lines have different ways to approach the more social, character-driven aspects of the game. These approaches are universally interesting, and something I'd love to go more in depth with for individual game lines in later videos. Here's a few in a nutshell, though. In Vampire, you play as a monster, forced to drink the blood of the living to survive, struggling and compromising with your darkest self to retain your humanity. It's an experience best summarized in the signature phrase, "A beast I am, least a beast I become." In Mage, you are an enlightened will worker with a unique gift, the near limitless power of magic. And with that magic, you can quite literally change the world. The question is, how will you? Do you have the right? And have you thought through what happened to the world if you did? Or hell, what happened if you didn't? Wraith in particular has a very strong concept. You're dead and gone, a verifiable ghost with a whole world of ghost politics and ghost intrigue surrounding you. But all of it is artifice. At its heart, Wraith is about moving on. Your goal isn't to become king of Ghost Mountain, it's to confront your death, accept it, and leave your character behind as bravely as you can. This act of confronting mortality, of essentially starting play with a character who ideally won't survive, it's very interesting. I think it's pretty powerful and bold. And the only reason more people don't play it is because another player at your table contractually has to whack you with a horsewhip all game. It's very weird, kind of adversarial, but it can be good. Only play it with your rabbi, your priest, your polycule, whoever you trust. But hey, you want to hear more about combat? Let's go. Depending on the kind of creature you're playing as, you have different systems working to keep you more alive than the average Joe when some psychopath is belt sanding your skull in half. But no matter what you are, you need to plan your engagements, at least a little bit. Fight dirty, try to strike first, strike fast, strike when the guys you're trying to decapitate aren't staring directly at you, because even if you'll probably win a fair fight, you could also suddenly and unexpectedly not. This more realistic approach to combat not only encourages you to fight sparingly and find other means of resolving conflicts, but it also gives you, the player, a leg up on even the biggest of bads. This is because the metric for oh fuck for essentially everyone in the setting is 3 to 6 people with shotguns hanging out somewhere they don't expect them. That statement on the dangers of combat shouldn't be confused to mean every beastie is a pushover, though. Vampires take bullets like love taps, a werewolf pack decisively wins the M1 Abrams matchup, and mages can essentially deal with anything so long as they've got prep time. But whether you're running a hunter's cell, a vampire coterie, or a wraith circle, they're called circles? But anyway, no matter what your boy band is called, the thing that can give you the edge over supernaturals more powerful than you is this. The base rule for everyone else in World of Darkness is something to the effect of, fuck you, got mine. Most greater societies, organizations, or deeply troubled people tend to go it alone. When they confederate, it's usually on deeply unequal footing, with strangled ambitions and treachery around every corner. Predatory people act like predators for all the good and all the ill that nets them. So that's a strength for your special group, who, ideally, do not all hate each other and or are not actively plotting each other's death. Ape together strong, so if tactical plastic placement fails you, know that just having a circle of dependable friends and allies is a hidden X factor in a world like this. For those paying attention, yes, you're goddamn right, the power of friendship is meta in World of Darkness, just like it is in real life. This shouldn't be taken to think that all supernatural creatures are weenies, though. Vampires juggle dumpsters, the Fae can shoot death beams by playing the ukulele. It's just that even with that kind of firepower, damage in combat is kept somewhat realistic. Mark Henry is a very strong lad, but if I ran him over with an 18-wheeler, his strength would not avail him. Probably. Maybe the best way to view it is mostly realistic. It's not as if there are painstaking systems meant to reflect getting your wounds infected or whatever. In fact, as dangerous as combat is, you can sometimes pull away with even the faintest of odds. Case in point, I have one memorable story of a game where one of my players very bravely leapt out and started doing kung fu shit at a group of heavily armed PMC board kickers. He beat the snot out of one, but was seemingly oblivious to the fact he had put himself point-blank range with his rear to a man with an automatic shotgun. This should have been the end of his character, for despite their kung fu moves, they had no protections outside of their leather jacket. Yet, somehow, that bastard managed to walk away. And not just with their life, but with nary a scratch. Is that because it's a dice game and I rolled the worst damage in the world? Yes. But it also illustrates a point. Because on the other end of the spectrum, you have moments where getting shot point blank with a shotgun does not result in a small boo-boo, and instead bypasses powers granting invincibility and immortality. This is best seen in 5th edition's Conclave of Prague, a lore event where a surprise shotgun blast turned the perfectly chiseled face of Camarilla faction leader Hardestaff the Younger into a goopy splattering of extra spicy alphabet soup, despite the fact that the guy had a near complete mastery of Ventru super durability. Personally, I've had it both ways. The combat isn't realistic in the sense that things are modeled realistically, and you have to make sure your wounds don't get infected with Warhammer Fantasy shit. It's realistic in the sense that combat is confusing, tumultuous, and dangerous. Outside of Werewolf, WoD is not typically that combat-focused of a game, so when it does happen, combat accentuates the social consequences of battle, namely the risk of death. So why then, if it's so dangerous, would anyone get involved in combat? Because, dummy, it's fun! Also, your characters probably have something to fight for. And if they don't, dumbass, you probably have a boss you're beholden to that's gonna make you do shit you don't want to do because they don't want to do it. Whether it's your ideals, your own survival, or pure self-interest, most inhabitants of the world of darkness will eventually find violence filtering into their lives. WoD has a strong emphasis on corrupt systems of power. Almost every game line has a heaping helping of row row fight the power baked directly into it. Unless, of course, you choose to row row be the power, in which case your prerogative is making sure anyone fights the law has about as much success as the Bobby Fuller 4. Fight the yoke of the ancients as an anarch vampire, or jockey for your place at the top within the Camarilla. Toil to bring magic back to the world with the Council of Nine Traditions, or keep the masses moving towards your utopia in the Technocratic Union. Or fuck it! Sit it all out! Don't pick a side! Trouble, inevitably, will always come to you. But the choice and its consequences are always yours. So, if you're ready to play a tabletop role-playing game that focuses on exploring your own special snowflake as they struggle and suffer in a hostile world of freaks, if you're okay getting your head popped off because Soup Can Joe, the heavy-hauling hobo, rolled 6 10s on their firearms roll, if you like vampires, werewolf, wizards, and urban decay, World of Darkness might be for you. The only question is, where do you start? The answer is a video game. World of Darkness is lucky enough to have several excellent video games under its belt, but the one everyone talks about is legendary crime against semicolons, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Do not let punctuation fool you. Bloodlines is very, very good. A classic, some might say. Many people might say. Many people might say better than me might say. So I won't go into exhausting detail. If you never heard of this game, there are many excellent breakdowns on Bloodlines to pursue at your leisure, but take my word for it. If ever there was a WoD primer, by God, it's this game. In it, you play a freshly embraced vampire of your chosen clan, plunged headfirst into a web of undead politics, treachery, and other hot topics. Your decisions matter, the characters feel human, and nothing has encapsulated the feeling of World of Darkness better, in my opinion. Is it flawed? You bet your ass it is. Don't ever ask me what a Quay Jin is! But to be brief, I highly recommend it to just about anyone who has ever drawn breath on the planet. Just, play the unofficial patch, because everything bad you've heard about Hollywood sewers is true. But I know you want more. You want the TTRPG. So I'm gonna tell you where to start there, too. But first, ad time.
Imagine, if you will, you are on an airplane. It crashes into the Atlantic Ocean and, miraculously, you survive. A scream. Another survivor dragged into the brine. Fins emerge. The hungering, deadly maw of a great white shark swimming straight for you. In this situation, wouldn't you rather be at Noble Night Games? Noble Knight Games has given us a mysteriously sourced bag of money to promote this anti-shark propaganda. And also, to remind you that it is the premier location for tabletop games and RPGs in Madison, Wisconsin, where you now live! Are you and your coven suffering from symptoms of dystopium and looking for a new, fresh RPG franchise to fill the void? Oh, you are? What? None better to help plug that gaping wound in your Sunday evenings than Noble Knight Games! You want to play Vampire the Masquerade? Which one? How about Vampire the Requiem? Oh, that one. That's gotta be. Oh, there it is! How do they do it? What's going on? And they have Mummy in stock. Okay, I'm less scared. It's safe to come out again. Wargaming? They got it. Boards games? They got it. The Spear of Longinus? They keep it in the back. Glue? All the glue you can eat. But what to do when that Mafia book you need is sold out? Well, add it to your want list. You'll get an email as soon as someone with the book dies and their possessions are contributed to the Noble Knight Game Archives. Thank you. Or if someone sells it to them through their buy and sell program, which you can also do. All this with a free shipping within the U.S. for any order over $149, as well as a flat rate U.S. shipping option with all orders shipped out within 24 hours, which indeed covers your order of 15 Blood Dim Tide supplements, you mermaid milk freak. Do you see this knight? He fights for your freedom. He does want to kill you, but he won't. Why? Because gamers like you populate his web store, buy his goods, and temper his wrath. In conclusion, who was D.B. Cooper? I don't know, but you might find the answer at nobleknight.com.
Part 3 editions.
Okay, have you played Bloodlines? Yes? Great. Did you not? That's fine too. I mean, it's a great game worth your time, but not all necessary, just useful. It's a great way to step into the world, especially if you have problems getting a stable group together for a tabletop game. But supposing you're ready for that step anyway.
Yeah.
If you're at a table wanting to try out World of Darkness, you, know how to play a tabletop role-playing game, or otherwise excited to learn, where, amidst all these crazy logbooks, do you start? Well, that's a complicated question. Let me lead you to the answer. First, you'll need to pick which game line. Each game provides different creatures for you to take the roles of, different themes and toolboxes to play around with. For instance, love everything I've talked about with combat. Werewolf is, and always will be, the most combat-focused WoD game. Start your search there. Want intrigue? Every game line does intrigue, but few do it as well as Vampire. Or fuck off, disregard all of that. You think elves are cool? Play Changeling. Cast a mighty spell and play Mage, if you fucking dare. Play whatever. All the shit I talk about in themes is optional. You can make any kind of game you want with these systems.
I've
I'm
seen
just covering
some of the
faults.
games in that set. Yeah.
Here are the issues you're going to run into, though. For one, WoD has been around since the 1990s, and it can be easy to get overwhelmed by choice. Which book should I play? Which edition is the right one? Etc. That's number one. Here's number two. Despite the wide bevy of WoD games, they're not all updated to the latest edition, 5th. In fact, at time of writing, only 2 are. Usually there's not too much of an issue playing between editions, but with 5th, there is one. Or well, more of one. Slight changes in how difficulty, damage, stats, and other things are handled make it harder to cross over with older games.
True.
This means you have several essential choices. Option 1.
Mage is the
At time
one
of
I've seen a
writing,
good bit
Vampire
though.
the Masquerade and Hunter the Reckoning have 5th edition variants. Thus far, compared to earlier games, 5th edition games focus on smaller stakes and slower XP growth with weaker characters. This is done in service of creating a more intimate feel for the players, and it works! It focuses on making you feel less like a character in the World of Darkness and more like a person. In my humble opinion, it's quite successful at that. Early trends involve bigger factions being weaker and more flawed, and more of the onus is on the younger generations to fight for their place in the world. I have overall less to say about 5th edition, largely because it's pretty self-explanatory. Pick it up, play it, and enjoy. Just know that everything else is yet to fully arrive. It's a strong edition, and I'm sure the best is yet to come.
You're
It's
wrong.
also worth noting, if you watch the very excellent LA by Night and New York by Night live plays, this is the version of the game they're playing. There are new resources being pumped out for 5th with increasing regularity, and it's not going to remain the edition without all the other goodies forever. I'm just giving it slightly less focus, just because there's fewer caveats here than other places. But it's genuinely worth your time. If you want to run a vampire or hunter game, this is definitely the place to look. Option 2. 20th Anniversary Editions. Before 5th edition, the edition of the land was WoD 20th Anniversary. These were released, get this, in celebration of WoD's 20th anniversary. They were essentially released for veteran players of the day, and as a result, they can be kinda rocky to learn at times. The idea being, you should already have a firm grasp of the concepts within. The lore has a slight tendency of being either too reverential to old material or just plain sparse, but it's the edition I started with, and I turned out alright, so I still highly recommend them. Most games enjoyed a pretty cool 20th anniversary release, and in my opinion, it's still the edition to run if you want crossover shenanigans. Compared to 5th edition, you'll likely be able to roll out with a comparatively more powerful character, but there's also a lot more jank. Balance isn't really at the heart of WoD, given it's just, not that kind of game, but it's a lot easier to break than 5th edition for damn sure, for better and for worse. It's not enough that I'd not recommend them to a newbie, but it is enough to warn about, so consider yourself warned. I just warned you. Despite these caveats, though, outside of the occasional weirdly worded subsystem, it's not like 20th Anniversary is a major downgrade. In fact, I know plenty of people who still prefer playing this edition to the newer ones, and I can't really blame them. Even for games with 5th editions, if you wanted to run a vampire game where you're all elders and not snot-nosed neonates, fuck it, 20th ain't a bad choice. These editions are hideous, lumbering monsters. You'll notice I'm insulting them a lot. That's because I love them all. I don't own just one 700-page Mage 20th Core rulebook. I own two, and one has a weird stain, and I don't know where it came from. 20th is also so accommodating that you can easily just take older supplements and quickly adapt or even straight up use their adventures, powers, merits, and flaws in your own game. Even if the content you're looking for is ancient, you can probably dig through any old WoD book and find something that can fit in your game with a few tweaks. My friend Odoroshi once ran the prehistoric crossover module Midnight Circus for our home group of 20th anniversary characters to great success, even though it was originally printed 2 months after my birth. Sure, a lot of the content aged poorly. A lot of the content aged poorly. But the underlying concepts and many of the characters and situations were fun and easy to translate to 20th parlance. The parts that didn't, well, our storyteller just filled in the gaps with her own original content, got rid of the stuff she didn't like. It's not just modules either. Area splats, faction guides, hell, even some main game lines have languished in earlier editions, but it's all still accessible thanks to how adaptable the older storyteller system is. I mean, think about it. Before the D&D 5th edition reprint, could you imagine running classic Tube of Horrors in the modern system? Well, you could with WoD. I mean, not Tube of Horrors, but, Evil Circus Hell and this crab thing. Anyway, the TLDR is this. If you want to play Werewolf, Mage, Changeling, or Wraith, or if you have a style of play that clashes with 5th's design philosophy, 20th is the spice you're looking for. Have fun! Option 3. Stygian Madness. Sadly, not all games got a 20th anniversary release. Some games have languished in their sordid states for eons with barely an errata in sight. They are few, but they are infamous. And some people really, really like them. Essentially, if you're looking to get a rousing game of Demon the Fallen or Mummy the Resurrection, you're going to be looking at old rules. Fortunately, these are going to be relatively self-contained and explicable within the language of their own text. WoD game lines be like that. I cannot advise much at this juncture, for I have rarely afforded myself such terror. I've used Demon the Fallen rules for NPCs in certain games, and it was universally a harrowing experience. It was like being submerged in the dim waters of the river Styx and losing all that I am. That being said, the games have their cult followings for a reason. Be brave, play them, and have fun. But know that if it's your first time, it's probably a bad idea to start here. It won't be too challenging once you have a game under your belt, though. Option 4. Chronicles of Darkness. Oh boy. This one is... It's gonna take a hot second. Here's some history. Sometime during the run of WoD, the developers decided that enough had been done in the metaplots to warrant a global update. Modules were released for end-time scenarios for all game lines. You got to pick your favorite ending, and the idea was that they'd say goodbye to the setting forever. In its place came the new World of Darkness, now known as the Chronicles of Darkness. This is a completely different, confusing continuity that is extremely different from the old World of Darkness. In Chronicles of Darkness, you do not play Vampire the Masquerade. You play Vampire the Requiem. You do not play Changeling the Dreaming. You play Changeling the Lost. Confused yet? So am I. This isn't quite WoD. For Warhammer fans, think of WoD as fantasy and Chronicles as Age of Sigmar. For one, the rules and systems have been streamlined and optimized in a way that even 5th edition took notes from. For two, the world and game lines are similar but very distinct with some real standouts.
In particular, Hunter the Vigil is a very cool take on the Hunter experience. Whereas the older version of The Reckoning focused on supernaturally augmented imbued, Vigil focused on normal hunters, introduced numerous cool and creative hunter compacts, as well as the concept of becoming a slasher, a fucked up kind of hunter that went from being a slayer of the supernatural to a metaphysically augmented serial killer. H5 no longer focuses on the imbued, and I think that's because Hunter the Vigil just kicked so much ass. Changeling the Lost also gets its fair share of accolades. Changeling the Dreaming is well known to be somewhat inscrutable, difficult to understand, and a massive glowing orb of madness floating silently in the classic WoD catalog. Changeling the Lost simplifies the story a bit. Instead of playing as the Fae, you play as someone cursed by the Fae, which grants a very distinct play experience. It also makes the games radically different from each other, to the point where I'd almost warrant to say The Lost is just its own weird little thing. Chronicles is still getting updates, such as an actually living mummy game and several unique permutations like Deviant, Promethean, and Geist. If it tickles your fancy, it's not a bad idea to check out, but you should know that if you're looking for World of Darkness books, Chronicles is something different, so be aware. Now, all of these different ways to play may sound intimidating, but don't worry, there's even more. WoD Dark Ages, WoD Wild West, WoD of the Victorian Age, WoD's incredibly vibrant and legendary LARP scene. There's a lot. Fortunately, it's not all half as intimidating when you realize the base mechanics of World of Darkness are all incredibly simple. Better still, for all their subvariants and additions and blah 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 blah, outside of the unique gimmicks for each supernatural subtype, the core mechanics deviate very little between the games. That's because every mainline book you aren't playing can serve an additional purpose as a bestiary. Your non-furry friends deny you the opportunity to run the werewolf game of your dreams? That's fine. Throw a mid-level Get a Fenris into their condominium and watch the fireworks. The sole exception, of course, is 5th, but even then it can be done. It's different, but not that radically different.
Part 5! Mechanics!
So how simple is it? Simpler than D&D, to be honest. The core mechanic of WoD is this. All editions utilize a simple D10-based dice pool system. D10s look like this, and character sheets look like this. At character creation, you decide which skills and attributes your character has by filling in the dots with the game's allotted budget. Dots represent how good you are at something. 1 dot is below average, 2 is average, 3 means you can make a career out of it, 4 means you can make a great career out of it, and 5 means that you're one of the best in the world. Someone with Strength 5, for instance, is one of the strongest people on the planet. Someone with Medicine 5 might be an internationally acclaimed neurosurgeon, whereas a med student might have Medicine 1 and a nurse Medicine 2. So, putting that into practice. This character has 3 dots of firearms and 3 dots of dexterity. They're a good shot, and they're fast to boot. Unfortunately, a blood-sucking freak of nature is running right at them, and they need to put those skills to good use. They need to roll to shoot that bastard into the Stone Age. When making a roll, you take a relevant attribute with the skill you're using, in this case dex and firearms, and count their combined dots. Then you just roll that many dice, and boom! You'll have a target number, usually 6s, and everything above that on the dice are successes. Tally your successes, and that's the result of your roll. In this roll, we got 3 dice hitting our target number, so we've got 3 successes. A direct hit! With rare exceptions, this is essentially how every action in the game is performed. Want to stab a guy? Dexterity plus melee. Want to not shit yourself on a first date? Charisma plus expression. Easy peasy. The advantages of this system are its ease of use and flexibility. Example. Firearms' typical function is to point guns in people's directions and pull the trigger, but if you wanted to field strip a gun, it's also what you use. You could also use it in an investigative sense. Perception plus firearms to determine what kind of gun scoops some poor victim's brains out. Hell, if the storyteller is feeling especially kind, you could probably use it in a social encounter too. Impress your fellow gun freaks by speaking enthusiastically of your rifle with charisma firearms. Alternatively, if you're about as intimidating as a baby capybara, as a last-second desperation ploy, perhaps you can scare off an encroaching foe with a sick display of gunmanship. Manipulation plus firearms. Roll high, or else you might catch a hollow point in the skull for your troubles. Are these combos the only combos you can use for such things? Absolutely not. Sometimes actions can actually be accomplished through multiple combinations of skills and attributes. For instance, a storyteller might allow you to field strip a firearm with the firearms, technology, or craft skills, but not all roles are equal. The storyteller may require more successes for roles they think are a stretch. I typically wouldn't disallow a Dr. PC to synthesize a drug using medicine, but I might make it easier if they used science, chemistry, or botany instead. Personally, I love letting my players get creative with skill use. It's the same reason why I encourage most PCs to have a few useless skills. Sure, your 2 dots in law might seem useless at first, but when the party face fails to convince that cop that you definitely 100% know nothing about the string of disappearances you've been causing, your Dark Horse law skill could be the difference between getting him to come back with a warrant and a prison arc. That's sort of the soul of what makes WAD WAD, you know? It's got an incredibly easy to get into dice system that doesn't overly concern itself with mechanics bloat. It's not completely rules light, like Powered by the Apocalypse, but it's less hindered by exacting systems and, like, I don't know. Item carry weight. What can you carry? I don't know. What the storyteller thinks you can carry. If it beggars belief, make a check. Okay, you'll know how carrying all that weight affects you. A good, adaptable storyteller and a gaggle of creative miscreants can have a hell of a time telling their story using this system. And really, what more can you ask for?
Part 6. The end!
And yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, there's more. A lot more. Too much to willingly shove into one video. I could clobber you with tales of the spirited LARP scene, talk about all the incredibly poorly aged WAD supplements, like the Mafia book. Oh my god, Alpha loves the Mafia book. Next slide, get it away. Being honest, each WAD game line would take its own video to get into the gritty of them, the unique mechanics, themes, and other nuances. So, fuck it. If you want more videos breaking down individual WAD game lines, let us know in the comments. But for now, to avoid a deadly bloated mass, we'll wind down here. So, let's review. Step 0. Play Bloodlines. Step 1. Get a good group. Step 2. Pick your game and edition. Step 3. Pick a day, time, and place. And Step 4. Start running. Do all these things, and the World of Darkness should open up to you. I love WAD. It's the most fun I've ever had rolling dice. I hope with this video and Hunter the Parenting, we've helped some folks get into this incredible game and community. And if we haven't...
Failure. Perhaps next time.
You have watched an Ogre Popenang video essay. Written and presented by Speaker D. Animated by Carl the Deranged, Garrett, Alpha Busa, and Dr. White. Script editing by Speaker D, Erndil, Alpha Busa, and Dr. White. Audio composition by Carl the Deranged and Alpha Busa. Audio mixing by Stringstorm. Music by Macker, Glowtide, Stringstorm, Carl the Deranged, and Vrinde. In-house art made by Nostalgia, Inktooth, Iron Iroko, Garrett, Eliphas, and Rude Rubicante. High-end male modeling performed by Speaker D. Mutilation of high-end male modeling performed by Erndil. Additional music sampled from Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines original soundtrack by Rick Schaefer.
And Frederick Knudsen, you forgot to credit Frederick Knudsen when you were recording for the credits. How can you forget our boy?
Featuring original World of Darkness art by Alex Scheikman, Leif Jones, Michael Gatos, Guy Davis, Ron Spencer, Steve Prescott, David Leary, John Cobb, Jeff Lobenstein, Steve Ellis, Langdon Foss, John Van Fleet, Vince Locke, Tim Bradstreet, and many, many more. Please consider seeking out and supporting the extraordinary artist who create the lens by which we see our wonderful World of Darkness. Special thanks to Blessed for incurring the wrath of the Vargalak. Great job!
Wait, what?
An especially big thank you to all of the devious nightfolk on Patreon generously funding this endeavor. This includes Angus, Anthrax, Mango Grunt, Matthew McLeod, Meth, Banana Butt, Benel, Black and White TV, Boy, Blurry Face, Brave Beard, Brian Ross, a lot of B's. Well, that's okay, because we also have Opossum Sam, Paladin North, Peter Stellar, Portero, Koros, Corporate Shepherd, Dan, who could forget Dan? We're the Taco Bomb. We're DH, Diane Travis, Salsa Vermilion, L. King, Cinderin, Some Guy, Sover 1998, Gans, Gem de Philippis, Goblin, Griswell, The Hot Soup, The Servo Skull, The Master Meep, Tia Singer, Torbjorn Andreas Solberg, Jago Lantern, Jason, Jean-Luc Picard, Jesse Walker, Zarobit, Yog, Josh Tellum, and Zuberel. And a special thanks to our Avatar tier members, who, for a modest fee, will get portraits such as these before you. Look at that guy. That guy's like a flamingo.
You want to fight about it? Oh. Portions of the materials are the copyrights and trademarks of Paradox Interactive AB and are used with permission. All rights reserved. For more information, please visit worldofdarkness.com.
Don't steal that broomstick, you fuck! Oh, you are going to have to go to jail for this, you fucker. Or you can pay with gold. What is it? Gold, eh? Well then, it's off to jail with you.
JS_Solar Dragon played gnome for 100 channel points.
Cool. Alright. I think with that, I'm gonna call it. I'm going to bed. Good freaking night. Until everyone else